Good morning, ladies, gentlemen, non-binary, finery, everybody else out in the audience. Welcome. Another day of DU. Hope you're all doing okay. Things are okay here. Got a good cup of coffee on the go, some fresh bread to nibble on. Kind of chilly, no doubt about that. Experimenting with a new music service, Monster Cat. Um, Recommended to me by goodness, by Friday Witch. So that's already kind. They need some work on their interface. Put it that way. A little bit more difficult than it should have been just to be able to do a couple of basic things. But seems to be getting the job done. We'll see if we hit any copyright strikes. I have 400 followers. I just saw that. That is amazing. Thank you all of you for being part of this. Part of what it is I do. A little bit of a complication setback with the new gaming rig. Turns out the motherboard I have won't take a Ryzen 7 CPU. And so did a bunch of reading. It turns out that it's the generation board before MSI switched to Ryzen 7 compatibility, the AM5 socket with DDR5 memory. So I'd have to return my CPU. I either have to return the motherboard and the memory so I can keep the Ryzen 7 chip, or I have to return just the CPU and go with a Ryzen 5 chip instead. I think what I'll probably wind up doing is going with a Ryzen 5 chip. Little bit of loss of processing speed, but not but yeah, just time expense. And then, of course, the flip side to that is, effective payback in terms of what I can actually get, the difference in processing power and such. So, yeah, I think that's what'll wind up happening. Alrighty, let's play some DU. All right, now, oops, what are you doing? All right. Doop doop doo. All right. Where's the DU? Singer Streamer's Corner. There we go. Oh, oh, ooh! I'm gonna want to watch that. Hang on a second here. Just bookmarking a video I just saw. The Campaign of Redacted, Part 1. Redacted. Oh, Redacted High Command. This is official shit. All right. We are absolutely going to watch that. Let's put that to my watch later. All right. That'll be interesting to see. All right. All right. First thing I want to do is let's actually head up, and I want to get that next ship ready for production with the amended parts list and the tidied up interior and stuff. So I think we're going to go do that let's move a couple things around. I need to break into these things, and I want to keep the bag, though. That's the thing. So, while there's all kinds of cool lights and blinkies and shit on it, I don't want to... You know, there's goodies inside, but, you know, it's also pretty, so, yeah. The usual problem. It's pretty. All right, let's grab... Oh, okay. That has got to be the dumbest game, one of the dumbest game decisions in terms of UI that this game does. I'm maneuvering a construct, so when I get close to it, auto-board it and stop me maneuvering it. Right. That's just one of those quality of life things that you shake your head about. What are you doing? Oh, okay, I see. Excuse me. Fuck off with that, please. Yeah, really not a fan of that behavior. Will do. All right, let's go get the next one worked on here. I actually want to go check something. Because I'm wondering if there isn't a better way to do this. So okay, I went with the barn doors here on this one, didn't I? Yeah, okay. I went with much bigger airfoils. Okay. Um. All right. Let's go take a look at this thing. Because I want to change the engine layout based on, yeah, lessons learned, right? I'm a bit over-engined for atmospheric, if I recall correctly. Oh, the lights are off. That's why this doesn't look right. There we go. I've still got lights to install on this thing, right? That whole side's not done yet. So. All right, so what do I got here? All right, so atmospheric flight. I got 5Gs, 5Gs maximum thrust. Yeah, so I can afford to pull an engine off this thing, which was what I was wondering. So, what's this thing's weight? It's currently 200 tons. So that means it can lift another 200 tons of material at 1.5 Gs. That's my low altitude lift, right? So so I've got a clearance for at least 1 G of low altitude lift of 400 tons. All right, a little thin, but not terrible. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So my boosters, my atmospheric engines. Okay. So, and then my high altitude lift, I'm fine. So it's my low altitude, but pulling one of these big engines out doesn't change that. That was the question I had. Let's tuck this up over here for now. And if I just okay, 8, go away. G. So it shaves a little bit off our top end. We come down to 1,000 kilometers an hour. So it won't do Mach 1 anymore. If I pull that engine. Interestingly enough, my high altitude lift goes up. So does my low altitude lift. I lose thrust, but my performance, but my top speed goes down, but yeah, okay. That's a perfectly, I don't mind losing a little bit of top speed because I'm still well above the 350. Well, you need to be basically able to do 600 kilometers an hour to be able to break atmosphere. So I can do 700. I can, yeah, I can clock 1,000 with this thing, so that's not a problem. And in point of fact, I can probably shave some brakes off as well. So we're going to pull those out of here like that. And that gives us 20 Gs of braking force instead of, this thing's still wildly overbraked, but. Are these wing M's by chance? Is that what I triple stacked here? Yeah, that's a wing M. Yeah, so okay, those are wing M's are pretty economical. Yeah, where's the sun at? Okay, so we're gonna drop out of this. Whoa. We're going to position it like this so we can see it better. I'm going to turn the marker lights off on the vehicle. Okay, cool. There we go. And it's got the gyroscope. All right, let's go. Okay, is there a telemeter on this one? Yes, I do have a telemeter on this one. Good. All right. Again, we're going to do some rearranging here. Compromise build at the time, and just, yeah, we're going to rearrange a few things so that it just works better. Oops, nope, not that one. All right. Yeah. Okay, and what are those? Those are uncommon maneuvers. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, let's pull these out of here. Yeah, okay. Um, I should have two freight engines in here somewhere. There we go. Equip. So actually, I think I'm not even going to do that. I think, okay, let's just G. Yeah. We're gonna, let's just sit this over here for now. And in fact, let's just completely unplug it because all right. And it's a bit too chunky. Don't like the those thrusters on the like mounted like that. So what we're gonna do is move them inboard. Um, 852.13. Pretty sure that's actually the numbers it's pretty close to the numbers I used on the yeah, we'll go with 852.12 and 850. No, it buries too much of the engine. Okay, so 851.12. And 851.12. That's that. Okay. So that gets those engines moved in. We're going to grab some of this material and just close this up. Like so. All right, now. So I'm going to have 2 freight engines and a maneuver for space operations. Okay, so that stabilizer is going to move for now. I'll just sit it here. I'm not sure I'll keep it. Grab this and here. All right. Oops. All right, we're bumping into stuff, aren't we? Yeah, we are. That's a big engine. That's interesting. What am I colliding with? Again, it would be nice. Oh, there's a. What's that? Okay. Ah, the radar. Okay, well, the radar will have to move for now. That's the atmospheric radar. And we'll mount that here for now. Okay, now what am I bumping into? Ah, that fuel tank. Got it. Okay, well, it has to move then. So we're going to grab that tank. Hey, good morning. Hi, Amaziva. Hi, Darth. How you doing? Good to see y'all. Thanks for dropping in. So yeah, kind of annoyed. Managed so Apparently I screwed something up. The motherboard I have will not take a Ryzen 7 CPU, which is what I was sure it did. I'm sure that's the reason I picked that motherboard. Was that it's one of the only it was that it was supposed to be one of the last generation or so one of the last ones that would do DDR4 and Ryzen 7. But no, turns out that's not the case at all. In fact, they don't. I can't find anybody who does Ryzen 7 and DDR4. So now I've got to decide whether or not I want to change, return the motherboard, or if I want to, and the memory, and keep the Ryzen 7 CPU, or if I'm okay with Ryzen 5, and just keep so I don't have to exchange, so all I have to do is exchange the CPU. So a little bit of a setback, annoying, but not the end of the world. Just more annoyed at myself because I, clearly got it wrong, but not sure how. All right. Doing some build cleanup. Oh, I will. Like I say, it's not even difficult. It's just annoying because I was trying to avoid exactly this, right? That's what's sort of most bothersome about it is literally this is exactly what I was trying to avoid doing and managed to do it anyway. At worst it's a few days. The only thing I've discovered is that so I'm still running my old machine, right? And that's okay. But I have come to realize that there is something with Dual Universe that it doesn't like, and I get about an hour and a half, 2 hours operation out of it, and then the machine will lock up tight. But only under Dual Universe. So obviously that's suboptimal, but oh well. I'm pretty sure it's video related. I'm running a 1650 Ti card right now, which is um, a little under bore. Wouldn't surprise me, in fact, if I was to check if officially I shouldn't be running this card for this game. But anyway, I'll put up with it. It's annoying, but it's the only one I have the problem with. But this is also probably, other than my flight simulator, probably one of the most video intensive games I play in terms of VRAM and stuff, right? Yeah, so we'll get her straightened out. We'll get it straightened out. Some things are worth stressing about. That's not one of them. All right. Oops. Well, duh. That wasn't very okay. Hope you're doing all right. You as well, Darth. we go. That cleans that up. There we go. Oh, just wishing you good morning, hoping everything was going well, and saying hello. Okay, there we go. That cleans that up. All right. And then I'm good. Okay, I can see this being a problem, but we'll give it a try. Yeah, what are we bumping here? Oh, we're bumping lots of things here. All right. So as much as I like that idea, I don't think I get a choice. Without doing some serious rework on this. Okay. Why are you... Okay. So that's all right. So that will have to move to here for now. Well, for now. And we'll move that beside it. And is there anything else? I think that was the culprit, actually. So we'll try and see what we get here. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know what that's like, and yeah, that's just, yeah. You have my sympathies. 11, 12? No, okay. So I can go with 11. Yeah, puts that, what's the center on that? That's a 12. So I'd have to move I'd have to move these reaction thrusters up here for now, which is going to change the roll characteristics of the ship a lot, which I don't want to do, so those will have to find a new home. So that's 12. Oh, that's annoying. So the problem is it's actually bumping that thing, right? Can I move this inboard one notch? Like that? Yeah, that'll do it. Not elegant, but it works. And it trims the profile a lot. It was kind of really chunky before. Okay, so... Alright, so then we'll do the same, set little wiggles over here, just so I can get that engine slotted in, and then I'll figure out how those engine fins tack onto it. Um, that was really bloody annoying. There we go. Those will go there. Okay. So this engine is sitting at 224612. Hulky doke. $22.46.12. There we go. And it's upside down naturally. Nope. There we go. There. Okay, now wings. We can put the shark fin back up. There we go. This is a rework of an existing design, and freights for fuel economy. Essentially, you can carry less fuel, which reduces your lift mass, and get the same thrust. So what I do is I put a pair of freights and a maneuver. Hey, Agent Marine, good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. So you get the maneuver gives you the quick response at the top of the curve when you're trying to break out of atmosphere, and by the time you're starting to stall a bit, your freights have warmed up, kicked in, and you get the thrust you need, but you keep the fuel economy. And then for deep space cruising, you're fine. Most people are afraid of freight engines because they have a long warm-up time, but they don't know what that means. I use freights all the time. I don't have an issue. There are some circumstances that you do not want to slow response time. I will completely agree with that statement. For example, all of my docking engines, my 6 points of freedom, are all uncommon militaries. Snap and lots of power, right? But yeah, otherwise, yeah, you're wasting a lot of mass that could go into cargo, is my humble opinion. Okay, keep in mind, Agent Marine, that I'm not up into the kiloton range. I'm talking about small player early ship play. That's what I build. I leave the monster megaton builds to folks who frankly have the industry to prove to test those designs. I don't, so that's not what I build. I think one of the most daunting things in my personal experience as a new player was just this sensation that I was clearly doing something wrong because I wasn't building, megaton ships. That, I didn't have megaton yields of ore to move. What was I doing wrong? Um, so yeah, I just decided that's just not what I was going to build. Okay, so 36,850. And that's 36, 15, 50. Yeah, okay, that'll do. They don't overlap each other too horridly. Yeah, it looks okay. To me, the 0 warm-up time is like the warm-up time decision, to my opinion, excuse me, and this is what I want to clarify, is a failure to plan and design. I see way too many designs which are based on the idea of of a ship that only works on buffed to 4s and 5s. And they are based around the idea of not enough breaks, etc., etc. You should warm up time is almost irrelevant. We know that because the PvP crowd uses them. If warm up time was crucial, you wouldn't see you wouldn't see the PvP crowd using them. So yeah. Okay. So now we're going to do the same thing over here. Restack these engines here. You can just sit there for now. I'll call you when I need you. $36, 46, 12. Pretty sure that's the right number. We'll just double check it. $36, 46, 12. Yep. The lower fin is $36.58. Oops, no. There we go. That doesn't look right. No, that is what I did here. Okay, that's odd. Okay, yeah, no, I see what I did. All right, that's fine. And then the top foil is at 36.50.15. $36.50. 15. There we go. So yeah, like I said, my personal experience as an early stage pilot is that a lot of stuff I see in designs is players wanting to solo a game that isn't about soloing, and as a result, making design decisions which bluntly it's very obvious the game doesn't want you to make. But all right. That actually really tightens up that front profile a lot, and I like that. Yeah, that's much better. That takes almost 20 that takes almost 20 meters off the frontal cross section. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I really don't need the little shark fin up top. I'm just going to get rid of that. That's just pure artifice. There. All right. So now I need to. All right. So that's that. Now, what did I do to my seems to me that those engines were there to fix a problem. Hey, good morning, Lord Dragon. Agent Marine, is that buffed or unbuffed? Or is that... I ask because I know there are... I know the usual dodge about warm-up time is to you know, you just buff the hell out of there's a skill that usually... Hey, awesome. Congratulations, Lord Dragon. Glad to hear it. Okay, my pitch up, pitch down is fine. In fact, my pitch down is wrong. I don't like having that much pitch down. It should be the other way around. I should have more pitch up than down. My roll left-right is okay. I just may leave those I just might leave those there. So yeah, there's a problem with my pitch that I need to fix. I hadn't realized that this... What is going on? Oh, it's these friggin' monsters on top. And a lack of those friggin' monsters underneath. Okay, well, there's an easy way around that. Now. Was the reason I did that because these things didn't fit under here anywhere? Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Okay, that was a concession to aesthetics. Okay, that's fine. What I will do... Adjuster. Let's put another one here. Huh, that's weird. So something's not set up right then. Ooh, that's bad. Why does having that centered... Oh, right, because that's that stupid problem with the coordinate system. Centered doesn't mean what I think it does. Well, that's a little less. Do I want to do that? I think I'm just gonna leave it like that. Okay, there we go. That will tidy most of that up. That actually gives me... I'm still slightly overbore on pitch on my pitch up, but at least they're not quite so dramatically different. I could tack a couple of S's under here. One on either side of the... There we go. All right, so I've got slightly more climb authority than dive authority, which is what I like. And otherwise, that ship is pretty much tuned. Yeah, yeah. If your brakes are good enough, it doesn't matter what your it doesn't matter what your time is.
The only place it will bite you is if you skimp on your high altitude lift with airfoils, when you're basically expecting to be able to lob yourself, get yourself up into that top 10%, have your engines light up, and then burst out before you start to arc back down. And the usual problem there is people just simply overloading the ship. If you're not hitting 600 kilometers an hour on your... If you're not hitting 600 kilometers an hour by the time you've hit the 12% mark, don't bother. Like, blaming the engine for bad ship design is not the issue. Okay? Yes, you can fix the problem by going with engines that burn more fuel, but, and I suppose you could argue, in some cases, fuel is so cheap, why do I care? But oh, I agree with you, Lord Dragon. Officially, you can, as long as your apogee keeps you, but when I'm talking to new ship designers, the number I give them is you want to be able to sustain level flight at 12%, 600 kilometers an hour. If you can't do that with a full load on board, you're just going to cause yourself grief as a new pilot. As you become a better pilot, your skills increase, your margin of error improves. Okay, so now, what have I got here? Okay, you're my maneuver tank. I kind of actually like having that tank mounted forward like that. I mean, I know it's a bad design decision. It screws up the center of gravity, but I kind of like the look. Because transparent voxels cause all kinds of knock-on effects. A transparent voxel is really difficult, actually, contrary to popular belief. They already have lighting render issues because of light permeation from the inside of a voxel. So yeah, it's not that I don't think they'll get there. Like, I fully expect one day we'll have them, but the reality is that they're just more important things to work about than arguing with the lighting engine over that detail. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave that there. That was kind of a whimsy, and I think I like it actually better than what I was doing before. So yeah, there we go. Now where is my center of gravity on this monster? Way the hell back there. You know something? Maybe having those fuel tanks that far forward isn't a design mistake. The back end of this ship is awful damn heavy as it is. Okay, now let's straighten a couple of other things out. This needs to move back. It doesn't do what I wanted because it's fixing the wrong problem. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So we'll have to move a few things. You can go there for now. You can go here for now. Or maybe you can't. I don't know. What am I bumping now? Okay, I would have to do... yeah, okay. Oh, okay, it's that. I'm still clipping that thing. All right, let's just move it. All right, you sit there for now, please. And you can go here. So 2242. Right. And then, well, I can't go that far back anyway. I'll bump into the other engines. Let's try this again. No, what am I still hitting? Okay, there we go. So now I want to slide this as far back as I can go until I bump into something. So that's it. And then as high up as I can go until I bump into something. Okay. So we'll stick like that because I like a little bit of the engine gaffing. Wow. That's brutal, mate. I, for one, think the windows actually work kind of well. I actually think they work better in most cases than canopy glass when you're doing trying to do high visibility cockpits. All right. So now I want to move. What have I got here? What are you? Why are you just? What is that? Is that just a square? Really? I don't think so. Go away. Okay. All right, that bumps into something. Oh, that's the core I'm bumping into. Okay. No, it's not the core. Well, I mean, you're allowed to be wrong. I won't stop you. I'm as a sim pilot, yeah. All right, that'll go there. Yeah, I mean, I can respect that. What am I clipping into here? Probably that steel plate. No. I wish it would show you what you were interacting with during a collision, like turn the other object red as well, because I can't see what the problem is here. I can guess, but I can't see it, and that makes fixing it difficult. This is just a temporary, by the way. I'm just trying to get that container moved back a little bit further. Although, honestly, I'm not sure why I'm fighting with this. Too large. It won't. Two large containers is largely artifice on this design. One large container is more than the ship's lift capacity at Alioth gravity, but I just like having the extra interior space usable. Oh, still clipping into something. What? What? But again, that's... Oh, fucking hell, there's a steel plate there. Oh, thank you, Amaziva. Well, let me put that back. I want to see that. So, elements, you say. And so, if I grab that, and I move that, and I go over here, okay, so then I would want to find my cargo container. Basic L container. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. It doesn't work in this condition, Amaziva, because this thing isn't actually placed yet, and it won't let me place it because there's a conflict, right? So what I was hoping was that there'd be some arrangement by which I could see whatever the collision conflict was. But okay. Because that makes hunting down the problem much easier. No problem. Yeah, like if you have you're right, if you have an existing blueprint and you have and suddenly there's a problem, yes, it shows there, and that has saved me a lot of grief. Yep. And you're probably wondering why. And the answer is my usual. Most people don't need more. At the scale of ship I'm building, medium optimized are more expensive than large containers, and you don't get as much carry volume. Last I checked. Oh, let me go look. Yeah. That's the entire point. This ship is 3 million, 3.5 million, I think. I'd need to, because I've wiggled the engines around, it might be a little bit more, but yeah, it's 3.5 million. It's a 300,000 blueprint, and about 3 million parts. Right? I'm the whole point of I build pickup trucks for new players or for early game space players. These are the work yard ships, right? S hulls, 4 a few hundred tons lift capability, dedicated roll, easy to hot rod in terms of switching stuff in and out. Not hundreds of hours soaked into the voxel work, stuff like that. I'm not saying there's not a place for that. There absolutely is. And folks like Ryan Pride, several others have got that nailed down. So I'm trying to, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the pretty. I absolutely adore pretty. But what I'm building is function first. Trying to keep the price down so that, because right now, the way I see it at least, is that there's a huge gap. Players coming into the game, the UEF ships really aren't very good. And then the blueprints start at 5 million, 10 million. There's a huge gap there, right? For that new player market who wants something that's oh, well, thank you, Darth. Compared to the stuff you do, it's ugly. That's my take on it, right? You spend far more time tuning the voxel work, and I absolutely adore that about your builds, okay? So yeah. But like I say, so what I'm trying to do is there's this, to me at least, a substantial gap in. Thank you, Amaziva. Yeah, no, and and where that comes from is because it's I started playing the game. I didn't do beta. I didn't do alpha. I started playing like 2 or 3 weeks after the Steam launch, right? And so for me at least, I'm not, but a lot of other players, came into the game already knowing what endgame looked like, right? They were alpha players, they were beta players, and they worked really hard on getting themselves back to where they were pre-wipe. And that's awesome. They built the big endgame ships that endgame players were going to need. Friday Witch, the day of launch, had a 10 kiloton hauler that was fully buffed. And so what I'm trying to do is build and that, I get it. I know how that worked. I know why it worked that way. It's very, it's visible. But for me as a new player, what it meant was I was looking at all these massive ships. And I've told the story before, but it's just it's just, my first time I took one of my ships to a fly-in at, actually it was the New Year fly-in, right? Almost a year ago. Um, I landed my brand new shiny Merchant Prince, the RPG 3400. I was so proud of it. And then one of Ryan Pride's monsters, an L-Core, flew in and landed beside me, and its engine pod was bigger than my ship. Right, it was your typical three-pod design. It had the outboard engine nacelles and that big central L-core body, and yet one of the engine blocks on the side was bigger than my whole ship, and I was sitting in the shadow of this monster that was just this absolute piece of artwork, and I went, why am I bothering? Like, what am I doing? And then I went and took a look and found out that the blueprint was more than I was selling the RPG 3400 for, packaged. Like, a token for the RPG 3400. Crew of 4 plus 6 passengers and six containers worth of cargo was less expensive to buy my ship than to buy the blueprint for the thing that landed beside me. And I thought, that's my niche, right? As long as I'm still selling my ships for less than their blueprints cost, someone will be interested. Well, and something, Darth, that's sort of the way I'm looking at it too. That's the reason. It's a 300,000. It's 300,000 for the blueprint for this thing. For these designs, and and then it's basically a 10% markup on parts if you buy them from me, right? That's it. And the blueprint cost is to cover my R&D, right? Because I've crashed a lot of these things, I've broken a lot of parts, etc., etc. So yeah, no, I totally agree with you. I don't need to be a billionaire. Son of a gun. All right, so gaming rig just crashed. Um, so just one sec while I reboot. This is why I like having the streaming machine and the gaming rig as two separate boxes. Um, it Dual Universe doesn't like my video card. So, I mean, legit, Lord Dragon. I, you know. Mm. I was halfway to being a billionaire as there was after my birthday there. And I gave most of it away. To me, that's more useful than, you know, doing giveaways and helping new players, giving ships away and stuff. Hello, Ebony. How are you? Streamcat has arrived. All right.
Okay. Annoying, but not the end of the world. All right. Catalog. Genre. All right. There we go. Oh, thank you, Amaziva. You have to bother all the community with the posted images of your creation before that. Which one do you mean? All I'm interested in is rock, please. Thank you. Oh, interesting. No creator safe tracks available for rock music. Huh. Um. Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. Wasn't catching the. I read the first one and didn't pin it together as a thread for some reason. All right. Um. Yeah. No thanks. All right. Um. Well, congratulations, Lord Dragon. That's awesome. I mean, wow. Because there was some amazing stuff there. Like, seriously. Even, for me, even if you make the honorable mentions list in that crowd, wow. Congratulations. That's interesting. Why? Oh, I see what's going on. Hmm. That we'll have to do up there, I guess. There. Okay. Darth, under those circumstances, the best answer is to talk to the people who write the rules and ask them what they think your ships qualify under. Because often what I've discovered is that creators are their own worst enemies when it comes to stuff like that. Fair enough. Drax is generally good people.
He's mostly harmless is the phrasing I like to use. All right. That's done already. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, see, I didn't realize that. I thought last year's ship show was um same was, same idea. Okay, we'll set that there. 9 0 7 and negative 7.5 15 0 negative 7.5. Okay. Interesting. Okay. However, it does fix that problem. So then I can basically tack those side by side like so. 14 works there. Does 14 work here just for symmetry reasons? Nope. 14.5 does. 14.5 does not. Okay. That's fine. I'm all right with those answers. Okay, so it gets me 2 large containers into this thing. Yes. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a huge learning experience for everyone. All right, now. Equip. Just gonna sit up there for now. You can go there. All right. Okay. So that'll. I don't know if that's going to stay here or not, but for now, that will do. Go there for now. Nah, I need to build some engine covers. It's the easiest way of doing this, probably with that material. So copy. Interesting. Okay. Oh gosh, yes. And let me be honest, Darth. For lack of a better way of putting it, just because I like someone or don't like someone doesn't mean a damn thing about your experiences with them. That's not what I was trying to say, and I apologize if that's how it came across. Um, I was just I started commenting. I was making conversation. All is good as far as I'm concerned. And yeah, like I say, everyone's going to have different experiences with different people, almost entirely based on how you met them, and that's okay. Yeah, my apologies. Oh, like I say, your English is still better than my Russian, so all good. I'm very rarely offended by anything anyone says because if I get offended, I usually ask the question and then clarify what they meant and then get offended. Um, you know, I often presume that if someone says something that annoys me, what it really means is I didn't understand what they meant for whatever reason. The problem is very rarely the other person. That's just the nature of human communications. We don't hear what was said, we hear what we understand. You know something? I mean, I can't say you're wrong, but different players play the game for different reasons. Oh, speaking of Judas, have you read I Iscariot? Okay, it's just not going to work. It's a book written by a Jesuit priest, Canadian Jesuit priest, in fact. Came out in the late 1990s. Yes, Judas Iscariot is his full name. Judas was the first name, Iscariot was his last name. Anyway, came out in the 1990s, as I believe. Caused a huge problem for the Catholic Church, but a fascinating book. The author is a Jesuit, so you just can't sort of pretend it didn't get said. And he makes the very interesting argument and that Iscariot was actually acting not for the love of money, but rather Iscariot, of course, was a professional mercenary before he became a disciple. He worked very hard as a disciple, and he took functionally what was basically the equivalent of enough money to buy an Audi as a payment for betraying Jesus, which makes no sense. He could have made a ridiculous amount of money. Um, the Jewish patriarchy was terrified that Jesus was going to get them all killed. To wit, the events of Masada. So essentially, but someone had to be the guy who was going to betray Jesus because otherwise Jesus wasn't Jesus. He was just another prophet. Someone had to betray him. And so the theory, that the argument this Jesuit priest makes in the novel I Iscariot, is that you can imagine the Last Supper. Jesus makes the announcement that someone's going to betray him, and everyone's swearing up and down it won't be them, and Iscariot's looking up and down the table saying, yeah, none of you people have got the balls to do what needs to be done tonight. So I guess it's got to be me. Now, like I say, it caused quite a stir. Yeah, it's not an interpretation that goes well with some people, and I can completely understand why. But I'm also very much interested in that kind of discussion about when I was working in technical support, you'd often hear the guys working. I was working tier 3, and um, telecom, basically fixing the telecom switch for the call center. But you'd often hear the guys working in India use the technically precise but completely inaccurate phrase of, quote, "do the needful," or they would be doing the needful. Um, and like I say, it's technically precise English, but it also just doesn't work well. It's not the way English is spoken. But in this case, I think it's actually a phrase that applies to the circumstances of the discussion. Yeah. So yeah, it was like I say, it was a very fascinating book. I remember reading it, and I spent an awful lot of time staring at that book, thinking. That looks better. Okay. Um. Now. Okay, I'm 216 tons as I sit with the T button. Offhand, now that you mention it, oh look, I didn't notice that. That's, I think, new. There's a snap window now. Do you see that? Watch very carefully as I get the. Hang on a second. Watch very carefully as I get close to that to the construct information window. You'll see the little stitched outline, and you let go, just snaps in. I've never seen that before. T button. What does T do? Okay, well, tell me all about it. Okay, so I've still got 3Gs, low altitude lift, which means I can drag to, so it'll just pick up and throw 220 tons. That's fine. Okay. Voxels with the select tool. Let's do that. All right, let's go back here. Hey, look, a voxel. Yep. All right, I have some voxels picked, and yep. Here. Now copy it. Yep, done. Hold T. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. All right. Yeah, the vertical offset. Got it. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, no, I didn't know that. I probably did know, but okay, interesting. Thank you. Oh, and it references off of the surface you apply it against. That's interesting. Okay, that's actually really clever. That's handy. All right. Oh, that makes a few things much easier. I like that. The only thing is, as soon as you let go of the T, it pops back to its original position as opposed to staying where it was. So that makes a couple things a little more difficult, but not terrible. Right? But yeah, okay, I can work around that. That's fine. Yeah, very clever. I like that. I'll have to keep that one in mind. Whoops. Wrong. There we go. Yeah, interesting. It's going to take some getting used to, but yeah. Um. Okay. Introvert is some to introvert is So the introvert is used two ways. It is generally speaking a more formal version of the word invert, which is to flip around or make opposite of, and it is more commonly used in pop psychology that an introvert is an attribute of a person who doesn't like to be gushy and outgoing. Ah, that is not uncommon, Darth. My experience, generally speaking, is that most gamers are extroverts are out playing hockey or baseball or whatever. Yep, completely understand that. It's actually the reason I've been using the vampire avatar. I find it deals with that. I don't. For me, yeah, I find being on stage exhausting, for lack of a better way of putting it. This the vampire, the my quote emotional support vampire. That helps a lot with that. Yep, I much prefer that. Incidentally, Lord Dragon, it's much more reflective of the reality. Okay. Um, God, I'm a dummy. There we are. Hee hee. Goodness. You know something? Let's just. Do I have a hatch? Equip. Um, okay, so. Yeah, all right. That is too high. That's a bit more. So if you're at the bottom of the stairs, there we go. Oh, I'm moving the wrong thing. It's not helping me any. Okay, that's good. Yeah, and then F. Fun fact, it doesn't matter where you put the container relay, which I really like. Technically, you open that up, that gives you access, of course, to the whole container. So I could put this anywhere, and I likely will. Because you can adjust your center of gravity with that. But in this case, my center of gravity is way aft anyway, so I don't mind putting that there because it shifts the gravity forward. Okay. Now, that thing is bloody bright. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, fuel tanks. Let's talk about those fuel tanks. My atmospheric fuel tanks are going to be the ones that are going to be most volatile. So we want those. Okay, so let's move this to here for now. Right. Okay, 19. I don't need anything. Like, don't get me. Okay, allow me to rephrase. Thank you very much for being so kind. That is wonderful. I have no application for anything that big. That's an L core, isn't it? Nineteen, 17, 24. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought it was a monster. Oh, it's an S core. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. No, that would be wonderful. That would be very kind of you, actually. Then, yes, because that I will have use for. Um, 19. 19, 0, 24. There we go. All right. Now. Yeah, okay. That's going to be a pain in the backside, but we'll fuss with it. Yeah, I was watching Larkin's stream. 9, 10, 25. There we go. Do I want to turn that? Can I turn that?
Yeah, I can. Yeah. All right, that's nice. Because that lets me do that. No, it doesn't go there. It does go here, though. So 9, 9, 4. There we go. Oh, okay. Forgot that monster was there. It was in the wrong spot. Yeah, okay. There's just no way to cuddle that in neatly. Collision boxes being what they are. Okay. So I can move this one up here, though. Scoot around the other side. Grab that one. No, I just don't like the way that looks. Okay. Well, ugly to the back. I can work with that. If I have to, I can bulge that little piece out there so it doesn't look quite so out of place. Oops, gee. Hey, Van Herrick. I can't think of anything right now. Actually, wait. Yes. Medium doors. Hang on a second. I'll go get the exact size that I need. Or the exact item that I need here. Just one moment. That's looking better. All right, let's go double check that.
Sliding door M is what I need. Um, hmm. Um, yeah, that is specifically against the terms of service. It's griefing. Because what happens is if that player comes back, they can't fly their ship. Now, you can pick it up and move it. Um, and you can, put it in the middle of your base. And you can put a door on it. Yeah. And then give permissions to use the door to the ship owner so that all they have to do is go click the door and leave a sign marked, you can open the door. That's perfectly legal, I would say. Because the concern is the player legit, I know what you're trying to do is prevent scavengers from taking a ship that you want to take. I get it. Scavenger. I mean, Van Herk. So, but yeah, no, the idea would be, you just set it up so as long as as long as the player can board the ship and fly fine, that's all that matters. So yeah, just give them permissions to be able to open and close the door themselves. Um, and let's see, Darth, there's 14 of them on sale at Market 6. 14 times 37, 500, we may as well say. So that'd be $500,000. Okay, I'll send you some cash to do that for me. There you go. Yeah, 14, please. That'll let me finish my blast doors. Because I really like that, so I'm going to be building more of them. I'm actually really pleased with how that came out. So, okay. Oh, thank you, Lord Dragon. I appreciate that. Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. So yeah, lock it up, and make sure the other player has permission to be able to do something with it, and all good. Okay. Okay. Now, what's actually plugged into these right now? Oh, I am using these tanks. Okay, and what about you? Okay. Easily. Darth Shell. Don't. And by the way, if you want, like I'd set you up with the core here on the station, right? If you want, I can just, if you have the space, I'll just give that core to you, and that can be your platform here. Okay. And that way it's yours, and you can get, if you want to dock an elevator to it, and then use, or your ship to it, and then use that to go down to a ground station, please do. Um, yeah. Yeah, I can just token this core and pass it to you. That's no problem. And then yeah, it's yours to do with what you want. Okay. Um. Okay. Hmm. What's the best way of doing this? What is that, my friend? The list, by the way, tends to be fairly long for some people. What's your version? All right, that will go. Oh yeah, depending what I'm doing, I may be just there and gone. Yeah, if for lack of a better way of putting it, if I don't have anything to do, I'm not sticking around. It's just not my thing. Okay, and then. Hmm. There. Vabs. Hmm. Am I doing this wrong? Interesting. Okay. Oh, it's down there. Couldn't remember where we'd left it. Boop. Stop. Copy. Much more. Interesting. Okay. I'll have to see. I'll have to see how you've got that how you got that set up on a couple of your builds. I've wanted to experiment with it, but I just haven't taken the time to do it. Welcome, by the way, everybody. Notice we got 12 folks in hanging out in view right now. Oh, you know something? We got 12 folks hanging out in view right now in chat. Let's all right. Let's get a tick. Let's get a draw going. Haven't done that in a little bit.
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
There we go. Oh.
Entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Here we go. Hey, Omadon. Thanks so much for dropping in. Appreciate you. Just started up a draw, just a titch less than 2 million. So a little bit of pocket money for going into the weekend. More than enough to get yourself a new blueprint, depending where you're shopping. All right. All right. Now, okay, that goes this side first. That's fine, Omadon. You don't have to be here. Just whisper me with what your in-game name if it's different than your stream name, and if you win, I'll send you the money. No problem. I don't penalize people because real life happens. That seems a little silly, honestly. Okay. All right, what do we got going on here? Huh. It's just the same. Omadon. Okay, great. Well, yeah. Alrighty, that goes there. Oh, I know what I did wrong. we go. Weird. Oh, I know why it's doing that. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. It'll pass 10-foot rule, which is really all I care about. Alrighty. Okay. What the hell did I do? Oh, I see what happened. Yep, that looks mostly okay. Yep, that'll do. Passes the 10-foot rule, the 3-meter rule, which is the important part. Oh, yeah, okay. Which one do I want to flip around? There we go. And then you, it's the narrow bit forward. Yes, good. And that. Oh, no, I had it right to start with. I just don't have it lined up properly. Okay, there. There we go. All right. Sorry, just stalled there for a moment. Oh, wait a second. There's writing on these things. Oh, well, it makes it easy, doesn't it? Turn this one this way so this one can be read. What about you? Any writing? Yeah. There we go. We'll do the same thing over here. Yeah, okay, there we go. So that's all set up right now. Okay. Um. Well. Yeah. Well, that's okay there. Yep. All good. Okay. The electronics have been fixed. Already had the telemeter installed. Redid the engine space. Fix the issue with the nose authority. Fuel tanks are squared off. Engine rework is done. So just that interior compartment I got to sort out next. All right. Yeah, and then there's the steel panels have got to go in. Well, I think I'm just going to seal it. The problem is with those lights there is there's no way to put a window there without this space being absolutely obnoxious. So I think I wind up just having to put a steel panel there and call it done. I should probably do this from outside where it'll be easy to see what I'm doing. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's good. There we are. Now there's still a okay. No, that's sealed up there. That's good. And then this will come down here. And do I wind up with a peekaboo corner? Nah, yeah, kind of, but that's easy to fix. There, problem solved. Okay. Um, okay, that's that. There we go. And that closes that up nice and neat. Um, Aha. That's what I was afraid of. Okay. So yeah, okay. So that's down here, I guess. That's an easy way to find out. Yep. Okay, that's right on level. Good. Ooh, really? Okay. There we go. That does take care of that neatly. So that is the steel work done. Now I just need to put the tail paint onto it. And that gets a little more complicated because where the tail paint goes, I have an engine sitting. Well, I guess it'll go here then. Oh, I am out of M. Okay. Alrighty. All right. Yes, Thugra. Ask for help and then complain, and then tell everyone else they're wrong. Um. Okay. All right. All right. And then I need to go over here. Copy. Oh my gosh, that attitude drives me nuts. I have this problem I want fixed. Have you opened a ticket? No, of course not. And naturally, therefore, he insults me because I just repeated what it was he said. So to explain Thugra's position, he wants the problem fixed. He doesn't want to open a ticket, and he doesn't want to adopt any workarounds being suggested by the community. Wow. Hey, take care of yourself, Omadon. Thank you very much for dropping in. Appreciate you hanging out for a little while. Bye-bye, Thugra. You now ignore. I just don't have time for that. In other words, you don't want a solution, you want a bitch. I'm busy. Sorry, I'm really busy. Okay, I'd rather have chat silent than full of people doing that kind of stupid. I just don't want you don't want solutions, you just want to complain. I'm busy. Go away. Nope. Okay, it'll have to go in there. Don't like that. Not great visibility there, but it'll have to go there. Okay. That's about as helpful as I can be. Predictably. 833.14. That should be 3314. Oh, it is 33. I got the number wrong. Okay, cool. All right. Really do feel like there's something I've bloody forgotten with this rework. Oh, no, that's there. These are here. Utility space has been redone. Do I want to put some lighting back here? I think I might. Just something low level at least. Okay, and then, oh, no, not that. Let me know, by the way, if the music is either too loud or not loud enough. Oh, okay. You folks can't hear music? There's supposed to be music playing in the background here. Aha. All right, then. What's going on?
Commander,
Can you hear the game
on my
sounds? Let's start with
glorious
that question.
parade. For this, I'm sending everything I've got at you. But I
No, you're not
won't
hearing game
let you
sounds
have the
either, are you?
satisfaction of catching me. I'm escaping. One place
whatever.
that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
1 sec. Okay. Right. Let me know if you have audio now from game and music. Excellent. Thank you very much. New mixer. Hey, Friday, how you doing? Good to see ya. How's my favorite broom beak? Just waking up. You have my sincere condolences. Well, still getting used to it, but liking it so far. There was a little bit of weirdness with the way the sign-up process worked, but I figured it out. I am nothing if not stubborn. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright, that can come out of here. Oof, ouch. Yeah, ticket time. Space dockyard. Almost impossible to clip through the ground in a space dockyard. I mean, I'm sure you could do it if you worked hard at it. You're pretty resourceful and that kind of stuff, Friday, but yeah, space dockyard. In fact, I will give you the blueprint to this Elcor one if you like. I still need to get the rest of the lights wired onto it, but it's serviceable as it is. And I have yet to have a ship clip through the ground while building it here. Yeah, I know. This might sound weird, but, maybe a graving dock. This, like I said, there's just me spitballing, because I know several people have this problem. Put a static core, but put it up the height of a static core, and then use that as your graving dock. You know, if you want to stick a couple of ag pulsers on it so it looks pretty. You know, so you if you're like me and just don't like stuff. Graving dock is with wet Navy ships. A graving dock is the structure that they use to build a ship. It's when you see them breaking the bottle of champagne and the ship slides down on the big roller coaster and into the water. That structure that the ship came from is part of the graving dock. So that's what this thing here is, right? In this case, I used it when I was building my carrier, with the idea that it gave me a set of dimensions, and you know, I've got containers, I've got everything I need sort of right here for all my construction. It's well lit no matter which way the sun happens to be pointing it, or will be when I finish putting the lights on. Oh, I completely agree with you, Friday Witch, but we were just having this conversation in chat. People like you insist on living near Market 6. And the core count around Market 6 right now is about 10,000. So if anybody has a potato for a computer in that area... Really? I thought you were within 100 Yeah, you're within 100 kilometers of Market 6. You're within radar range of Market 6. So yeah, it's, Oh, I'm sorry. I said radar. I meant render. Yes, you are absolutely correct, Friday. On that point. Really? Because it seems to me that that... Okay, never mind then. I'm not sure what the hell's going on. I thought you were... you can't even... Okay, yeah. Alright, never mind then. Because what you're describing is behavior that's fairly common around Market 6. Because of render lag. Alrighty, just... Oh yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to imply that you did not know. What I'm saying is because there's no easy because the fix is complex and unlikely to happen anytime soon. Yeah. Yep. Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. 65,000 tons is a lot. What 65,000 tons tells me is you need 3 20,000 ton capacity ships and 3 pilots. Okay. I think this thing's done finally. No, I was more talking about either hiring or contracting other players, but... Yeah, no problem. That's not for everyone, but I've done math on 65,000 ton ships because I wanted to do a build of the Edmund Fitzgerald. I want to do a build of the Edmund Fitzgerald, right? The famous Great Lakes ship. So I've been doing a bunch of research. 10,000 tons. The engine counts start going up in a hurry if your specification is 2G's acceleration. Thank you for putting up with me, Friday. Okay. All right. So he's... Wow. Things I don't understand. So, Ripley 7, Thugra, is going to ship 500,000 liters of space fuel and Atmo fuel to Mattis for his fuel depot. Why wouldn't you just buy the... Oh. Yeah, I mean... Like, what the hell? Why would you do that? You're fucking kidding me. You're... Wow. Okay. You're really kidding me. Okay, so there's... All right. I mean, obviously enough, there's, you know, that those two prices I'll have to double check. They seem awfully high, but 182,000 liters, yeah, okay. Well, that's just it. Dead air is deadly when it comes to broadcasting, and I started out doing university radio, CKDU in Halifax, and yeah, just dead air is just awkward. I just can't do it. So I narrate. If no one's talking to me, then I narrate. I know there's some people who are okay with just sitting and chilling and listening to music and. Again, dumb interface decision. The other reason I do the narration is because what I've found is that often is that new players have questions, but they feel stupid for asking. So if I'm talking about what it is I'm doing, then they'll learn something by osmosis, and it may spark a conversation. I didn't. No, no. You misunderstood. They feel their question will be stupid. I didn't mean the question was stupid. I mean they feel stupid for asking because everyone else seems to know. So what I do is I try and narrate so that when I make mistakes, the mistakes are public, so that people will feel comfortable asking what they think is a stupid question. Yep. Yeah, so someone's literally selling that fuel for below cost. Darth Shell, because it's a North American cultural thing. We ridicule failure. And not knowing something is considered failure. That is one of the lessons you learn in a North American school system. And so people learn very quickly that being wrong out loud or admitting you don't know something, yes, that is, yeah, I'll go so far as to say North Americans as a Friday Witch, not just Americans. Well, you know something, I used to be like that myself, Darth Shell. It's taken a lot of discipline and effort, and I still do it. Every once in a while, I nod yes and smile and pretend like I know what's going on, and then I have to actually mentally pump the brakes and force myself to ask the question. Okay, well, you can't. Well, particularly in this day and age. No, absolutely. Ignorance is not a personal failure. That's exactly it. Learning happens as you need it. You can't even be forced to learn, regardless of what schools seem to think. The only reason we learn in school is because we're told, is because we have a failure condition assigned to it, and so we mentally perceive a need to learn the information, but we don't retain it because it's not valuable to us. I've learned more in the second half of my life and retained it than I had in the first half of my life. Because everything I learned in the first half of my life was to make somebody else happy, and everything I've learned in the second half of my life was to make me happy. Okay. So there we go. That's an interesting problem, isn't it? I could build an industrial fuel probe. All good, Darth. All good. Exactly, Friday Witch. Now, I'm going to preemptively log because right about now, my game is going to decide it's offended by my video card because it's about every 90 minutes. So I'm just going to preemptively head this one off. Cheers to you as well, Darth. I'm sipping coffee over here. It's a little bit earlier in the day for either bourbon or vodka, so. Lord Dragon, when I was living in Montreal, there was an absolutely fantastic little Mediterranean bistro that was a walking distance from the house, from where the apartment I lived in Montreal. We had a 6.5, just almost 1,000 square feet. It was just a ridiculous place. Anyway, yeah, so that was my sweetheart and I Sunday morning thing, is we'd, you know, lazy in for a bit and then walk up for brunch at this little place, and yeah, 2 or 3 mimosas was de rigueur. Pelmeni? Go look it up. Okay. So, that's an interesting thing. I'm gonna have to give that some thought, because that would be a major piece of work to set up a, a 1,000,000 liter a month fuel plant. Or, yeah, probably 1,000,000 liter a month. I can't, that would probably be my target number to start with, would be 1,000,000 liters a month. And then if that's profitable, then I can scale it up. Yeah. Well, let's do some math here real fast. No, that's not what I wanted. I want chemical plant. Okay, take care of yourself, Emaziva. Good to see you. Thank you very much for dropping in. Oh, okay. That's... Alright, that was what I was... That sort of was the number I was wondering. Friday. Thank you. That's like literally the process I was just going to go chug through, but if you've got that number sort of off the cuff, then that's fantastic. Okay, yeah. At that point, the issue is how fast can I shovel ore into the damn thing. Yeah, okay. Yep. Okay, interesting. What do I have in inventory right now? Okay, I've got 6, and I can use basics for that, can't I? I don't even need to get in uncommons. Because basics are pretty fast to put together. Even if I decided I wanted to ramp up. Let me go look at something. Yeah. Well, see, I'm sitting on a bunch of chromite tiles, and I have no fucking use for it. So, that becomes the question. Yeah. I got 3 chromite tiles. And it's what, 10, 30,000, 40,000 liters of chromite a week, whether I use it or not. I just sell it. I'm probably better off processing it at that point. Huh. Well, let's get adventurous here. Because I need another distraction. Oh, map. Territories, please. And sort by distance, please. Mad Moon 1. 03, there we go. That's the one I want. And you want Mattis map. Gonna have to throw some money at the tiles. Down to the left. They only got 3.5 million in the tank. Okay. All right, so I'm not. That's what I thought. What are you? You are market 2. So what's that? Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15 kilometers. Yeah, okay. That's... Yeah, I can build a an M-Core tanker barge for that. Oops. And then the other question... 7. Where is... Show me 7 here. That's there. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. There's no market anywhere near it. Because this is that chain of tiles, right? 4, 5, 6, 7. Which is actually, the mine head for the chromite. So that's, what, 50... Yeah, there's 30 to 40 kilometers in either direction to a market there. So that's not as handy. Now, what do I... Okay. Alright. Oh, that's it. You're kidding. Okay. Okay, Louie. I can do that. Really? Unfortunately, there's nothing here that uses sulfur. Grief, the amount of sulfur I have. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just I can easily turn to Yeah. That's. Huh. Okay. Well done. You're active still. You're active still. Knucklehead. Okay. Okay, so all those tiles around me are still active. I wonder if Knucklehead would be willing... There we go. All right then. Let's That's not useful though, unfortunately. I wonder if Knucklehead would be willing to sell me one of those tiles. Because if I could get that tile there, for example, I could put a vertex miner on that triplet, and that would be pretty much ideal. All right, I'll have to. Okay, well, alright, the other question is, do I have, not refiner, it's recycler. I have 3 basic recyclers, that will be more than enough. Okay. Yeah, let's go do this. That's just too good an opportunity to miss. Um, I'll need... I'm just gonna take the whole stack because it'll annoy the shit out of me if I get down there and find out I don't have... I'm missing one. And then I'll need... enough containers here. That'll do the job just nice. We'll grab that one. And I'll probably grab that one. And that one. We'll grab one of those. Then I'll need... what? I don't have any M's. Oh, yes, I do. I'm gonna grab 6-pack of M's. Just throw all the container hubs in there for now. I will worry about blinky lights and shit later. I will want a couple of screens. That's not a question. Just grab those 3L moderns. That. Then I'm going to need a 3. I will need 6 dispensers. Hey, I have 6 dispensers. Apparently I need to buy more. And then... okay, what do I have? No, not elements. Materials. Honeycomb. Sorted by volume, please. Glossy silicon and galvanized. Okay, that's I guess what I'm building out of. Take half that with me. That could do it. And I can't not bring Lumi. You know, let's just be reasonable. Bit of input lag. That's 500 tons. The Eagle can fly with that. Don't need any of that. I won't need any of... I've got mining rigs and everything already down there. That's not a problem. I will need refiners, of course. Basic refiners. Okay, fantastic. What? I'll bring half of them. And I'm gonna drag the small signs with me too. Info buttons, not enough of those, not nearly enough of those in the world, so we'll bring them as well. And that's still a flyable load. Okay. can go away. Don't need that. These are all going to be superseded when I get there. Because I've made changes. Okay. I think that's everything I'll need. No, I can make that work. All right. Okay, we're good there. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alrighty, and down we go. There we go. Oh, sheet dip. Stream tools. And dashboard. All right, just as a reminder, folks, we do have a giveaway 1.9 million for anyone who cares to jump on in. So yeah, we got three tickets purchased. We got 10 people hanging out in chat. So if you want a chance at a couple million going into the weekend, go ahead and exclamation mark ticket, and we'll draw that in just a couple minutes. So yeah, we're gonna give that a go. I think I've got everything I'll need. If not, well, we'll get as much done as I can and we'll go from there. I'll tear down 2 of my mining platforms, co-locate them, and then use that to run the industry for the fuel plant. Because that'd give me over 80 liters an hour of chromite production. I think most of those tiles are are more than 50 liters per hour, I think. I can't remember. It'll be interesting to see what the numbers work out to be, because that'll, I mean, by definition, that throttles the rest of the build.
Right. Because it's 32, and it takes a minute to make 100 liters. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. That will literally be just throttled by the speed of the mine head. That'll be interesting. I didn't bring a core. Well, it's okay. I'm scrapping. I'm going to scrap the 2 platforms anyway, which have got cores, so that's fine. But still, that's just a feeling. That's going to require some thinking, but yeah. It's not going to be that difficult. Oh, well, thank you. Had some Quanta on it. That's weird. Okay. I thought I got that back automatically. That's interesting. Thank you. Huh. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Much appreciated, thank you. Right then, I think I'm done waiting on that. So we're going to close that giveaway. And it's been... So we'll do 2 draws. Name number 1 is Lord Dragon. Congratulations. And Darth Shell. Congratulations. All right. right. And there you go. Good evening, Kestrel. How you doing? Good to see you. Hope everything's treating you well. Just finished work? Excellent. Slow. We'll use the phrase slow. But thanks for checking, Kestrel. Yeah, just... I am simultaneously overqualified, underqualified, and overexperienced for everything. So I keep coming second place. Second and third place, right? Yeah. 30 years industry experience, but... not in 5 technologies that have only existed 5 years that they would like 10 years experience in, you know? Now. Slow, but making, you know, I'm sure things will. I'm sure something will come through in the next couple of months. Yeah, the nature of the IT industry, of course, is that between the middle of December and the middle of January, no one's making decisions because everyone's taking all the vacation they didn't take during the year. On, you know, because of use it or lose it kind of policies, right? And then we're about to get into the year-end review budgets and stuff like that, so everyone's about to go on a hiring binge. Tends to be the way the industry works. Oh, shoot. I'll grab that. Grab those. I didn't set that up as my container. So,
Albatross systems ready.
let's start with number 4, and we're just going to go take a look at some numbers here. Do a quick survey, and I'll make decisions after that. Glad you're liking it, Lars. Sheep dip. nincompoop. All right. Well, this is gonna get that's a really bad time for that machine to freeze. We can scrub that ship. Oh, that's a really bad time for that ship to freeze. Or for that machine to freeze. Okay, so this is going to get really exciting when I log back in. So literally had just run it. I didn't check my fuel. So got up in the air, got going at about 600 kilometers an hour, and ran out of fuel at about 2,000 meters above terrain. And then the machine just froze. So yeah, yeah, exciting I think is going to be a good phrase for when I log back in. Yeah, yeah, exciting. That's the word I'll use. All right. All right. I appreciate that, everybody. Thank you. Might get away with it. It's, it depends how much lag I get. Depends how much lag I get when I zone back in. We'll see what happens. Trans, please. No, what is in catalog? That's what I'm looking for. And then by genre. Yeah, we were kind of jamming on that, weren't we? Oh, there it is. Okay. We'll just scroll down randomly. Let's see what this one is. Alrighty. Oh, thank you very much, Lars. All right, so, yep. Okay, just 1 sec. I need to go refill my mug, and then I will cash it, and then I will honor that that hydrate. I will do the posture check when I sit back down, and I'll get the stretch on the way as I'm heading up to get my refill. So just 2 minutes. I'll be right back while I'm getting logged in here. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's see how this goes. So, yep, fresh cup of coffee in hand. Thank you very much. Oh, ouch. That popped the back. Alrighty. Alright, everyone ready for this? This is gonna get fancy, I suspect. The question is what zone's in first. Excellent, Kestrel. All right, here we go.
Albatross systems ready.
In the glide. Awesome. Switch to landing mode as soon as I got in the chair. Let's get the locks off. We lost a lot of airspeed that way, but we can pick some more up in the dive. Okay, got positive control authority. We're now flying again. Or at least, yeah, we're doing an energy a dead stick glide, but that's okay. Okay, bring the nose up a bit just to snaggle out our rate of descent a little. Okay, that's it. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Sorry, Kestrel. Alright, and there we are. Hovers have kicked in. We can just kind of ease our way back over to where I want to be. I should check if this tile is still unowned. It was for a very long time. Building there, no coroner or anything. It had been like completely scavenged, and then just the bits and pieces had been left behind. I think what we're gonna do is we'll just settle down here for a moment.
Landing mode engaged.
Okay. So I'm up here. Okay, that's what I thought. That's not terrible. Alright. Now, here's the stupid part about this discussion. I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna laugh when they see this.
Landing mode engaged.
But it's only a kilometer, it's not that far a walk if I turn out to be wrong. Everyone sees that, right? There are days. Reminder, they give me a driver's license. When I first started playing this game, I had so much fun flying one of my merchant princes around, doing nothing but rescue missions. Oops. In fact, I had gotten to the stage I was actually considering doing a recolor of my Merchant Prince build, tuning it up a little bit, and doing it as a hospital in Canadian Coast Guard search and rescue colors.
Albatross systems ready.
So I goofballed twice. Had the fuel on board because I knew this was going to happen. And then, on top of that, didn't load the cargo I was going to need to go do the work I wanted to do. So, you know, go me.
Landing mode engaged.
By the way, one of the best uses for lasers in this game right there. Let's go unload this bloody thing. Oh, that's another thing I don't have with me. Control K, Kurgan. Actually, a better way to do this is a bunch of twos. I'll do 4 of those. And I need to do the same thing for Nitron. And then 0. Okay, that's going to be a troll. So that at least let me get the processor running. And then I'll immediately have to replace those. Reload the queue here with overnight runs. Might actually just be easier to order a bunch. We'll see. Okay, let's try this again.
Albatross systems ready.
Okay.
Gotta be careful playing silly bug around here because the atmosphere is sufficiently thin that you can not have enough lift to clear our eyes without realizing it. Pretty landing pads. Alright, getting dark. Let's climb to a safe altitude. Leisurely cruise at Mach 0.7. Yeah, around 0.7, 0.73. Might be 0.8. throttle back a bit and start our descent. Still don't have lights. There it is. Just a little bit slow to render in is all.
Landing mode engaged.
Just settle it down here. Alrighty. Let's go have a look. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, so what's the magic numbers here? Chrome is 58 per hour. Okay, so it's somewhere between 80 to 90 per hour if fully buffed. Or, you know, fresh calibration. Okay, 94 liters per hour. So yeah. 2 of those co-located would be good. Alright, that's only a kilometer. I'm not going to bother flying that. I'll just... Oops, wrong button. Just jetpack over. Where am I? But yeah, if I could get 3 of these onto a single tile, that would be fantastic. No, sorry. If I could get 3 set up as a vertex trio, that would generate a lot of fuel. Okay, 100 liters an hour here. So yeah, these 2 would be ideal. Okay. Now, am I still in range? Yeah, I'm still in range of my linked. Excellent. And I've got a couple 100,000 liters of space left. Excellent. So we're going to shut all this down and tear it apart. a double? No, this is a double single. Okay. Turn the rest of these off. Okay. Gotta love this emergent constant stuff. It's a good thing there's nothing to do in this game, otherwise I'd be probably relaxing and working on my space station like it originally planned, instead of the 3 things that I've done instead. One of which was completely not part of today's schedule. Gotta love some of that emergent content stuff. Go. I think that should be everything. Let's see. Elements 5, huh? Lights and a detection zone. Well, the lights will be the... Okay, that's the lights up here. So there's a detection zone I need to hunt down. Oop, just saw it. Okay, and that's just the core left. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so hypothetically, there ought to be a wall around here. Up there it is. Right. Right there. So that's 4. I'm standing in 5 right now. Yes, that is good. You are a shiny rock. Let's pick up some shiny rocks very quickly. Let's get them out of, mostly because they're in my way. Okay. Trying to decide what the best way to do this is. And I think it's going to be just to build a dedicated platform as opposed to trying to make one of the other designs mesh, sort of make sense of it. I think I'll wind up spending more time arguing with that than just building what I want. So let's see here. That looks like a local high spot here. Yep. And that is Mattis 4 right over there. This is Mattis 5 right over here. Fantastic. It's almost like this was planned or something. Now, I need the soil squisher. Go here, and we're going to turn off Dirt Keep. We're going to turn Dirt Keep on. that will do for no, it won't. Okay, so we're gonna do. Where's my mining tool? That's harvest. That's mine. And we'll crank that up to maximum size. And we'll put dirt back. Blorp. Alright. And now we'll level it off. And then we go back to here. And that will do. Ah, don't have enough material left. Okay. I'll have to. Okay, so a little bit more digging will have to be done. That's okay. Huh, still not enough material. Really? Interesting. That makes no sense to me, but okay. Ah, because I had scrolled off the material I wanted to use. That would do it every time. Alright, that's all good. That will get most of what I need to do done, I think. Alright. So next, let's get that core out. Fixes that. Static Core S. Probably would be easier with a medium, but yeah, we're here now. Alright, and then I want to face north, because that will just make my life easier. There we go. And
no, not there. And I need just a little bit overlap there. That will do it. And then we're gonna go up. That's a little more up than I meant. What the hell? Yeah, still a bit too high. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, cool. Actually, no, I don't. I can go that little bit higher, can't I? Because there we go. Yeah, I can bounce up into grab range with that. And if I need, I can excavate. Okay, very good. And left mouse button to deploy. Boop. Okay, and so this is Wolfstar, and this is Mattis. 05 fuel station. Okay. All right. Hey, look, we have a thing. We'll see if it does stuff in a minute. Now, we're gonna go get that. And then basically do the same thing just on the other side of the line. I'll move the ship after this. And S-Core has got a decent amount of room, so Para S is sitting side by side ought to be more than big enough for what I want to do here. Is that everything? I think so. Okay, build mode we go. Alrighty. Sheep. Oh well. By the way, folks, there are questions, anything you want to talk about, let me know. This is not exactly challenging work, so I'm more than happy to babble while I'm fussing. Right now, though, just because of the way my head works, I'm going to be sort of focused on what I, sort of mentally working in the background on what the things are going to look like. Because you know me, if it's not pretty, I'm not going to do it. In the words of my sweetheart. Now, since I can see you clearly right now, and you were one of the things that gave me a bit of a grief earlier, goodbye. Where's the other one?
Ah, here it is. Okay, that gets rid of the worst. That gets rid of the ones that were problematic. But yeah, essentially I'm just going to scavenge these two stations to build the one that to build the new facility. It should do what I want. You know, by definition, I've got all the colors I like to use here. And if I want something like a particular shape of pillar or whatever, well, I mean, yeah, I just go to one of the other ones if I want to grab it. I also brought myself a VR pod so that if I need to, an SVR pod, I can port back to any of my other locations to be able to get access to to my libraries. Okay, let's get rid of this stuff. Vertical lights, huh? That's interesting. Where the hell did I put those? Oh, that'll be the ones at the back. Yep, there they are. Alright. There we go. Alright, let's move the ship a little bit over more towards where I'm going to be working. Since I'm standing over here anyway.
Albatross systems ready.
Park it over here so it's not in the way.
Landing mode engaged.
Now, I have a core around here, don't I? Yeah. Hey, look, a core. Alrighty. So now what I'm going to do is come on over here. And we're going to use that core deploying tool. Middle mouse button for snap. U. Nope, we're gonna drop out of this. Go over here. Middle mouse button, click, look that way, and hit auto snap. And there we are. And then we come back towards me. One, two, three, four. So that will create a 1 meter overlap. That's not a lot. I think we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 again. So that's 2 meters. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 3 meter or 10-foot overlap between the two cores. All right. And shift click. Or just, yeah, left mouse button. There we go. And this is Mattis 05. Mattis 04. I think. 04 fuel refinery. And then that will go to Wolfstar and default tags. There we go. Okay. So we now. Alright. And then I go over here, I go back in build mode, and I go here. And we're just going to do this. Whip. And then copy. 1, 2, 3. So that'll be about where the other boundary is, right? Just so I know what to expect. Okay. All right. So step 1 is get the mining operations back on the go, and then I can build the fuel processing operations. What's that? 19, we'll go slab at 20. 20 by 4 is good. And boop. Okay, there we go. So, nice and easy. I'll do the same thing up this way. go.
Oops. I am off center by 1. Alright. Well, doesn't matter. Irrelevant.
It's all going to wind up on the floor anyway.
Alright, so let's get core processing back on the go here. Alright, uncommon mining unit. I will need one of them. Okay, interesting. Ah, okay, it's the foot. Alright, that's fine. Yep, that's good like that. Yep, got it. And then I will need 4 basic mining units. Okay, then I will need a container to shovel stuff into. I was using M's for this. That should still be fine. Okay, that gets those going. We'll calibrate them just to get them running. Oops. Oh, because I'm going to be pulling out of those containers to run the processor, so they're not going to. They won't. Yeah, non-issue. I've got to drop by. I've got if I'm going to be running this as a fuel station, I got to drop in here about once every 2 or 3 days anyway. It won't fill. It won't overflow in that time. M container will hold the output of one of these things for almost a week. Yay.
All right. I'll take it. It's either here, it's the top left corner. Got it. I'll take it. All right. Keep in mind that this place is basically a short hop from where I'm at normally, so unless I'm not logged in, I can get here anytime I want to, really. I'm far fussier about Thades, for example, in terms of storage capacity because I only get to Thades periodically, right? Oh, yuck. Alright, well, we'll try here. Okay, that's much better. But still not what I was looking for. No. Well, I guess I'll take what I got. Weird heat map. Alright, that gets that running. Now, I'm going to open this up, and I'm going to put half the ore back into it. Go. Okay. Now, I need to grab... Yeah, okay, fantastic. Copy. Hey, Grabby, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Hope life's treating you okay. Huh, what's going on here? Razer software didn't start up. Oh, that's annoying. I wondered why my keyboard was difficult to read. Yes, familiar. That time of the year. Oh, well that sucks. Okay, so the problem is that process crashed. Okay, that's, yeah. Wow, did this thing crash hard. I might just reformat this hard drive and start from scratch. I'm gonna have to do that anyway to set it up as my streaming rig, even when I get the replacement CPU in. So I'm thinking that might just be time well invested. We'll see. Won't take me too long. It's not like I haven't done it professionally, literally. Yes, do that. Yes. Under the category of necessary evils. What's wrong with that? Alright, okay, yeah, I have a lit keyboard now. Thank you. A little easy to work this way. Uncommon, equip. Ta-da. Basic mining units. here, I actually will need a large container on this end. I didn't bring them. Okay, so I'll wind up doubling up with a pair of M's here. But that's, again, not a problem. I thought I brought a large container, but okay. Go there. Hub. Oh. Okay. So that will sort that out. Now, this needs to come down here. Right? And then... Oh, right. Oh, let me guess. Because there's product in it, I can't connect it. Well, yeah, okay. Oh, no, it's because these things are connected to it. Right. I remember now. So what I will need to do... Forgot I was going to need a hub here. That's my own goofy. Now, I can't actually put it on this piece because that is part of a different core, right? However, what I can do is this. That can go there, and that will get me what I need. Build mode out. That is okay. That is Mattis 04. And this should be 405. Yeah. So that's my 2 collection bins, right? Now, okay, let's get this going. Probably down low, but every once in a while. There it is there. Ah, bloody hell. ought not to be up here, but I have seen stranger things. Yep, there it is. Weird. Wow. Columbite selling for 245 per unit. Wild. Untrue, try again. PvP works just fine if you actually play PvP. I mean, just ask Redacted. Good bloody grief, people. Oh. The devs don't care. They're never going to fix PvP. It's not worth fixing. They just literally did rework PvP less than 6 months ago. Maybe give them a chance to see how it all shimmies out. I don't know. Am I being revolutionary there by not making wild changes to to a third of the game at a time? Wow. Okay, well, you know something? I'll just take it as it is. It's a second day. Oh, it's way off. Okay, never mind. I think that's more than enough time wasted on that chat box. Okay, so that's all running. So now what I need to do is drop out of here. Find them their hub things. Oh yeah, they put them over here. How clever of me. Oops, don't need to go in there, I need to go in here. And then, yeah, so I'm gonna drag half of this in here. Half, I said. Oh, wow. PvP is very crap in this game. What does that mean? Compared to what? That's one of the... Again, with players who are desperately wanting this game to be something it isn't. Okay. So one of these is a double, one of these is a single. So what I will be doing is shoveling ore into the double and then transferring out of it as I need. So then I'm going to need a transfer unit. Let me just grab some slab. You know something? I don't even think you need to be good with math. What you need to do is actually commit to PvP, and the reality is most people I'm seeing complaining won't. There's no particular mystery to this game. It's a couple of details. Like, yes, we have all T1s, plus, we have all T1s plus, Blinky Blink. Chromite and sulfur. No, that's it. That's I actually have access to everything that's on the planet between the tiles I've got. So yeah, if there's something you need, just go get it. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, Mattis is a well discovered and well developed area. Somebody else doesn't speak history. Okay, what is it exactly you want? Do you want your own tile? Is that what you're trying to do? You want to start from zero. Okay, so you want your own tile. Okay. What I would recommend you do is check this one over here. Okay. That is 2806. I have a scanner in orbit, by the way. If you don't own a terrain scanner, I've got a try scanner. But I would suggest take a look at that tile. And then there's a couple around here that are inactive. So this is the area that I'm already operating in. Now, the reality is that tile there is sort of, I was just going to say, what have we got over here? That's Lucid Dreamers. He's got a flower there. These would be other good candidates to check over here, right? These three in here. That one there. And then... oddly enough, the place that most people don't pay much attention to is the moons. So that's actually how I wound up with that tile. That was literally just a find. So the easy, you don't need a mining rig. You just literally need to spend a little bit of time wandering around the edges of other people's territories, and what you'll find is that a lot of these here are probably okay. They will produce decent amounts of ore if you're willing to do calibrations every couple of days. A lot of these higher density locations, they're there because they produce incredibly high yields regardless of calibration. Okay. Okay. Absolutely. Yes, yes. Yeah, sure. Okay, now. So next, I need to go to refiners. So I'm going to shovel chromite out of there into here. And that will be an M box. Like that. Right. And then... Yep, they know. Alright. This is chromite storage. Um, 89,000 liters. So we're just going to say keep 88,000 in there at all times. Go. Alright, so now we're going to start filling that up. And then I will need my refiners. We'll go there. And we'll go to there. And we're going to feed these from here. Now, then that, I need an XL Basic. That. No, actually, I can get away with it. This is where I can supply in. Yep, absolutely. Yes, the only reason... Okay. I'm pretty sure that's why this whole discussion is why I had Chatter Freeze ignored for a while. Because they don't care about the truth, they don't care about the facts, they just want to bitch. Okay. Now, I will require over here... core. I didn't bring an excess. Idiot. Alright, well, I have to bring one back. Okay. What do I need to make an excess container? Basic excess container. So, iron, carbon. Iron and carbon. Aluminum, silicon. So 100 liters of each. Yeah, okay. Basic stuff. Let's do that. Alright, so, okay, basic components, what do we need? We need, well, we might as well, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Okay, so I'll need another batch of iron. I'll need another batch of, I'll need a batch of coal. That'll let me make a batch of steel. Okay. And then here, I need saloon. That's gonna be a batch of aluminum. Batch of silicon. Batch of silumen. And then a box of pipes. And then that will produce me one of them there things. And I need 5 of them. So I'll probably have to make more of that. And then I have a reinforced frame for which I will need steel. Do that. Stack of that. And then another bundle of steel. And then make me one of those. That's going to take 10 minutes of chewing, plus minus harvesting some more materials. Alright, Alifoy, I need some more aluminum. So, I need another batch of aluminum. There we go. Yeah, it just incidentally. So this is where I'm set up. This tile here is unclaimed, and there's a building on it already, right? Which tells me that there's ore in there, by the way. I've just never bothered to go to actually check what's in there. So yeah, feel free to, that's another good one to take a look at, Darth. The altitude is also fairly high, It wouldn't be that hard, I don't think, to get an ag ship down to a comfortable height on that. I'd need to double check the altitude there. So yeah. Okay. So that is going to churn. I will use that for my schematics container. So as this thing fills up with chromite, we're going to run chromite processing here. But we're going to need schematics, which is what I thought. That's 89,000, right? So I'm gonna say maintain 55,000 liters of ore in that, or sorry, of pure. And we'll say the same thing over here. Okay, and then their schematics are tier 2 pures. Okay, we're going to retrieve a bunch of these. Go here to pure. It's 19 minutes for one, so I'm going to say grab me a couple like this. Oops. And then we'll queue up some 8-hour runs in case I feel like playing this evening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Steel product, we are out of iron. Okay, so we need to make some more iron. Give me another batch of that, please. Go. Alright. Chomp, chomp, chomp. So then this whole platform. And this isn't going to stay like this, by the way, folks. This is just enough for me to be able to see it, to be able to think, for lack of a better way of putting it. Copy. There. And then, in addition to those, we're going to do there. That. Now I need 2 recyclers. Whip. There we go. Sit there. This one's going to make oxygen, the other one's going to make hydrogen. So you're going to be oxygen. And you're going to be hydrogen. Okay. So oxygen here, and maintain 1,100 liters. And then hydrogen, maintain 1,100 liters. Okay. Good stuff. Okay. Okay. So we are making stuff, I guess. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, look at that. We're making stuff. Aluminum. What are we missing? We are missing aluminum. Go. All right. And then so that all goes into here. And then yep. Come on. Right, here we go. Chemical esters. Okay. How much vertical does this thing need? Much. Okay, got it. Well, you know, he said, looking suspiciously at this entire upside-down thing. Put one of these here. One of those there. And then I want the double XL container. And away and up we go. This. I'll go above that high until we go blue, and then down 1 meter, down 2 meters. Yep, that's fine. Just like that. And then, so let's start out with the one I know is going to make money here. So we're going to go from here to here. And this is X5. Oops. X3 production. Okay. So we're going to come out of here. Where'd it go? There it is. Do this. jump. Just skydive. Go down to the bottom of the station, walk out one of the open windows, and aim straight down. You can't miss. You won't hurt yourself either. Okay. Okay, yeah, then I'll be up in a few minutes. It's gonna be like 10 minutes for me to get there. I didn't realize that you were gonna need that, so even if I was to stop what I'm doing right now and go get you, it's still 10 minutes, so just, yeah, I'll be there as quick as I can. Okay. All right. So then, Kurgon X3. So I need pure chromium, oxygen, and hydrogen. And machine froze again. So I'll be right with you. What's frustrating about this is it's just this game that does that. Like I say, I pretty much pinned it down to something with the video card. There we go. Please hold.
All right, getting here slowly. There we are. All right. Like I say, a little annoying, but not the end of the world. There we are. Should have done that earlier. Okay. It's up here I'm trying to do. Let's do some synthwave. Something a little different. And we will set ourselves to loop-ze-loop. While I'm waiting. Could have done this earlier, completely forgot. And so was nothing 117. All right. Well. All right. Well, just do a couple more things here real fast, and I think at that point, how are we doing?
still chewing on hydraulics. What are we out of? Okay. Oh. Odd. I thought I queued the basic pipe. So 5 need. Okay, so I'd need to do. Okay, I see what the problem is. I would need to do another batch like that, and probably as a result, we'll need to make maybe another batch of Solumen. We'll see. Now, I know I've got some lights with me here. Let's get... Again, I'll worry about pretty later. Element I'm placing is colliding with another one I'm touching. Oh! Huh. Ah, okay, I see what's going on. Yeah, yeah. That will improve visibility around here substantially. Alright. Let me drop one of these over here as a project container. That will do. Elements. All of this in here, please. Crafting, I want to keep where it's at. Data is fine. Material. Oops. Materials. Let's start with dirt. Move it over here. And then ore is another good one to have over here. Does that leave anything else? My Lumi, yep. Okay. So the backpack will keep chomping while I'm doing other things, which is the important part of the discussion. And throw all this back in here. No. Okay, vacuum up the stuff on the ground. Okay, that's my linked container anyway. Nice. Same thing down here. Oh, I could have just done this from here, couldn't I? Yeah, that's all 3000s across the board. Okay, and that's vacuumed up all the chromite, which is exactly what I expected to see. There, that's plenty of local material for testing. Stack all. Alright, that's gonna chew on that. Okay, so as soon as... Oh, we'll just keep going. Actually, no, don't do that. Let's just cheat a little. We're gonna say for now that you are the Hawk schematic container. And Control K. And then India. There. Start things. All right. Here, still not running. Because I put it in the wrong... Yeah. Because I'm not very bright some days. There we go. That's what I was waiting to hear. Now, what's the production rate on these things? 49 liters every 2 minutes. So I'm going to do 50 liters a minute. And then this thing over here is going to chew back how much? Okay, so this... Okay, so let's keep, let's start small. Let's keep 100,000 liters in inventory. And the input for this is going to be that to there. To there. And it takes 2 minutes to process 200 and, oh, it takes 3 minutes to process 240 liters. And I need 65 liters of chromium, which I will create every 2 minutes. Okay. So, oh no. Yeah, every 2 minutes. Okay, so every 2 minutes I create 80 liters of material, and it takes slightly more than 2 minutes to consume 65 liters. Okay. So I could, there's some math there that can be done. I can, in fact, set this one up as well to do the same thing. And I'm just going to say 100,000 liters here as well. So they'll just flip back and forth as material becomes available. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, last thing to do is vacuum up my mess, and I can come back for a second round on this. Well, actually, no. We'll just go, so I'm not keeping you waiting. Boop. And so, yeah, I got a small oodle of material to bring home.
Albatross systems ready.
That's one. Really? You're kidding, right? Nope. Froze again. Oh, dear. All right. It's kind of a drag. Give me a sec here, folks. I'm going to check something in my BIOS. Okay. All right, give me a sec here. All right, there we are. Okay, manual fan tuning. Just run this thing full speed all the time, please. I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm actually suffering from a smidge of overheating. That's off. Oh, there's my problem right there. That shouldn't be on. Okay, that's all right. That was kind of dumb, but anyway, we're here now. Yeah, you can't run. That XMP profile's wrong. Right? 1600. Well, the max rating on the chip is 1333. So oddly enough, there we go. But I'm still going to keep the CPU fan running full bore. There's no reason to. I'm not that worried about energy consumption. So save and exit. Yeah. A few blinky blinks here while the Hey Hawk, how you doing? Just still on the old machine, and looks like when the CPU over the CPU heater, the AIO originally failed, it damaged one of the original RAM chips that was in this thing. I had a pair running a pair of 1600s and a pair of 1300s, but if you put them on different buses, it doesn't matter. So anyway, so I had to pull out the 1600s, and I thought I had disabled the XMPP, but the machine's been a little bit cranky. So yeah, so I'm at about a 60-degree wing over right now at 800 kilometers an hour, about 1,000 meters above the deck, and my machine crashed because I had my memory settings wrong in BIOS. So I expect when I log back into the game, it's going to be exciting. More of that there emergent content stuff. Oh, Grabby. Sorry, for some reason on the so what it is there when I said Hawk is I'm looking at I don't actually have a chat view visible on my streaming machine, so what I actually have to do is read the screen, and the way it had it munged together in the itty bitty red print there, orange print, it looked like it was God King Hawk, but no, that's Grabby Latouche. Now that I actually have my other machine running where I keep the chat visible, so my apologies, Grabby. All right. Catalog. Oh, interesting. Driving music. Let's put some driving music on. How about that? Yeah, like I say, I think. Oh, wrong button. That one. Yeah, I think what's happening there is the Oh wow, Grabby. Yeah, no, Darth. I think it's like I said. I had the memory configuration wrong in the machine. Just yeah. So wildly overclocking the memory.
Yes, but he's checked again, so I was kind of make sure he got it.
Do you think they need it? Is it just top or is it like the whole vanity or what is it?
It's the top of the van, counter, sink.
Okay. Let's bring it. Like, can I cut it to fit in my back?
Albatross systems ready.
Alrighty, folks. Had the mic squelched for a couple minutes there just because there's some household discussions going on about some things that need to get done around here, so. Administrivia. Oh yeah, Justin.tv, yeah, and then it would have puked because of the URL. That's meh. Anyway. Okay. Cool. That's actually really cool, Grabby. I've probably mentioned it like a million times, but yeah. Was playing Eve long enough ago that I remember that I was a cavalry raven gang boss. FC'd a little bit as well. Was one of the alliance members for CVA down in Providence. It was a lot of fun, actually. I need to be careful here because I'm coming in at this at the back, so there's a cliff edge between me and the landing pad. Really don't want to hit that if I can avoid it. Turns out this thing doesn't fly through rock very well. Okay, I've got the lights of the landing pad in sight. All good. That's actually one of the most amazing things about Eve. Even if your name never made the newspapers, someone knew about you. Oof. Frame rate, frame rate, frame rate. Okay, stop, 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 stop.
Landing mode engaged.
Whoops, wrong button, but that's okay.
Landing mode engaged.
I'm just about to come up, Darth. So 5 minutes I'll be up there, and then you can, and then, yeah. But yeah, I can send you the that's literally what I've been trying to do, is get back here and to be able to go get you. Oops, did I forget? Yep, no problem. Enjoy your tea's an excellent thing to go make. Whoops. Well, yeah, I'm pretty loud. Alright, let's grab... one sec, please. Okay, let's get this out of here, and then set as my linked. Select linked as active, and let's get out of here. I was never a member of the SS. I'm vaguely insulted you would even suggest such a thing. Okay. Alright, so on our way back up to the station. Alright, that's going to be a couple of minutes. So what I'm going to do is run upstairs real fast and refill my drink glass, and I will be right back.
Okay. And there we are back. Okay.
One sec, I'll explain. At the end of the day, it's me being a fuss budget.
So, radar jam by atmosphere is a function, from what I've been able to determine, your JBA radius, jam by atmosphere radius for radar, space radar, is a function of the planetary atmosphere thickness. And so, and that also includes your dead zone, where neither atmospheric radar nor space radar works. So there's a so because the atmosphere around Mattis is fluffy, the JBA radius is over 3.5 SU. And I wanted to be able to operate a functional space radar on the station. It's a space station, so I wanted a space radar on it. So I literally moved it to I took the original station apart, packed up, and moved it to this location, a full 2.5 SU from where I originally built it. All right. Whoops. So yeah, so come on down. We'll load your stuff into the elevator and off we go. That's fine. That is not fine. Actually. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Yep. Just trade with me, and I will drop it into the elevator. We'll go down, and I'll pass it back to you. Here you are. All right. Oh, that too, Grabby. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got plenty. That's no problem at all. I'll go grab a couple for you. L's will be okay. Okay. There.
All right. Well, climb aboard. You don't have to sit, of course. You know how this works. It basically allows you to have players deliver things directly to your door for missions. You need parcel containers for the mission system to work. So, for example, there's one up on my flight deck, which means I can have I can basically ship stuff in and out of the station and have players. They don't even have to land, or there's no arguing with materials and things like that. It works. The mission system just works. And away we go. That pause is there because I'm planning on adding another track to the railroad, as it were. Yes, that's centripetal force. For a very long time, it was referred to as centrifugal or centrifugal, but that's actually not correct. The actual proper physics term is centripetal force. Yep, it's also, if you've watched 2001: Space Odyssey, it's also the mechanism by which they generate gravity on board the Discovery, as well as the orbital space station that they start the mission from. And it doesn't take much either. In one of my free-to-read stories, I think it's Pallas Athena. I calculate the rotational speed is like 3 RPM. No, 3 RPH, 3 rotations per hour, is enough to generate enough centripetal force that's slightly above Earth gravity. It's like it doesn't take much. Oh, that would be fun, actually. That would be cool, because that would basically then allow you to build a tram around the station ring.
shouldn't take too long. I actually have several people who watch the stream on their on the TV. I think it's fantastic. I get a lot of watches in the 2 to 3 days after I stream. 150 views commonly. And yeah, according to the information that you get in the background from Twitch, a lot of people are watching it on their home entertainment system, which I think is fantastic. It just basically says it's a pretty game. To me, that's really what that communicates. There you go, folks. If anyone wants a couple of, to trade blueprints for a subscription, Dart's got a. Someone send him a gift sub. He'll send you some blueprints. Alrighty, here we are. Yeah, I completely understand. All right.
So I'll tell you what we'll do. I'm going to transfer everything up to the Eagle. We'll fly over to that hex, and you can start sniffing around, take a look, and we'll go from there. And you can unload from there. Do you have a core with you? By the way. That's what I thought you were going to say. Hang on. Okay, don't have one there. Give me a second. Let me go check the main canister for the facility. Okay. What have I got? I can give you an S static core. That'll give you room to get started, enough space to put down a factory and things like that. So I'll throw that in here for you. I'll grab one of the XSs as well, in case you decide you just want to set up a tiny factory to get rolling. But that'll get you going. Alright, so we'll transfer all this stuff up into the Eagle and we'll get going. Oh, right. Just up the hill. It's just that it's exactly too far for, to be able to see. For my container to reach. So that's why I'll drop you off. And I'll drop that fuel in there. There we go. And a little bit of reserve fuel. Alrighty. You should be able to use one of the two chairs in the back of the cockpit here. Can you come in? Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, that's what's going on. A little bit of desynchronization, that's all. Awesome. Yeah, you're just arriving now visually for me. Okay, cool.
Albatross systems ready.
Let me know if it boots you out of the chair. little bit of hill climbing here. And there's the blockhouse right over there. So we'll go take a look at that. Because, you know, it's a blockhouse. Last time I checked, that square, that hex was unowned. Okay, nope, someone's taken ownership of this one. Okay, that's what I wasn't sure. All right. Who owns it now? That's weird. Oh, no, it's blue. It's blue, not red, so nobody owns it. Yeah, okay. So yes, this is... Let me get pointed in the right direction here. It's an abandoned building. Someone had a base up here, which tells me the ore here isn't bad. And they just abandoned it. The base has been scavenged out, but the shell is still here.
Landing mode engaged.
And it's literally right near literally right beside one of my tiles. So, you know, I figured if you're looking at setting yourself up, why recreate a whole bunch of work? Yeah, like I said, nobody goes to the aggravation of building anything that looks like that for something that doesn't pay for itself. Was sort of my thought on the matter. Right? So the building is still owned by Sol Navy, but the tile is open. So if you drop a terrain unit on this, you claim the building. They get 2 weeks notice that if they don't come and get their building, you own it. So here you go. So what I'll do is I will give you a core and a container to start with. And then drop that, and then you can use this. No, that's 7,000 liters. Can't do that. There we go. That'll fit. Then you can use that to drop beside this location and use this as your local container for doing stuff. There you go. Oh, and you'll need your terrain unit. I forgot. Sorry. So, one sec. You may need to trade something back to me. One sec. Okay. How big is a terrain unit? 3,500. Okay, so you're gonna have... Yeah, exactly. And then I'll trade that stuff back to you. Yep. So get your TU set up, get your terrain unit set up, and then you're good to go. I mean, if you want to be a twit, just put it right under the building here. Nothing quite says I own this like. So what'll happen here in a second is I'm going to get a notification that this tile has been claimed. There we go. And so my ship is parked here, right? So notice, if I was planning on doing anything, I have 5 minutes to do to finish up. But that's okay. So I'll give you that, give you the core and the container back, and then in 5 minutes you can drop it, and we can just trade the rest of the stuff straight into your building. All right, so that is one of them and one of these. There we go. Yeah. Hang on a second here. I'm gonna pass you one of the hubs just to make your life a little bit easier, because that way you can just hook the two. You can just hook the two L's together right away. Okay. There you go. Just pass the whole stack to you. That way you've got them. So when I pass you the other, and so when you just hook that up to your L container right away before you load anything into it, as you know, and that way, the second L container, when I give it to you, you can just plug it straight in. And you'll have the full size of the two L's to work with. All right, so now it's just a matter of waiting out the timer. All right. Oh, wow. Very little surface mining has been done. Which tells me that, yes, the ore content here is good enough that that they couldn't be bothered to... Yeah. If the ore content underground was kind of poor, you'd expect some of this having been vacuumed up to help with getting to help with cost. But the fact that it's largely, not a lot's been done with it. Yeah. So yeah, I'd say this square is just fine. Well, we're just waiting on a couple more minutes here, and then you can get going, and I will head out. Yep. Yeah, I tripped across this shortly after I got going. And this place was running for the first while that I was set up down here, and then one day I went by and realized the territory was no longer claimed. I thought, that's odd, so I came up here. The inside of the base had been stripped out, but the shell left behind. Which I always thought was a bit peculiar. Okay. 3/4 of a minute. Alrighty, there you go. This is one certified, owned by you, Square O ground. Go ahead and trade with me when you get your when you get that container deployed. So with that structure, what you'll do is you'll requisition it. You right-click on it. You can one of your options is requisition, and they'll get notified that you put in a requisition for the construct, and they have 2 weeks to come get it. If they don't, it's yours. Okay, well, just move away from it then. Where your storage shed isn't completely irrelevant, and you can, as you develop, you can rearrange things, right? A lot of what you're going to have is going to be deployed anyway, so you'll have the space. All right. Okay. Let's see here. So, container. Territory unit. It's what I thought. You forgot to change your... change your default container. Yep. Everyone does that. There you go. That should be everything you need. Good luck. Alrighty. Ah, bother. There we go. Hey, Tanya, how you doing? Taha. Tayaha? Tayaha Z. Or is it... Yeah. Welcome. How you doing?
Albatross systems ready.
Taya? Okay. Alrighty, so now that we've got you settled in, and I have a new neighbor that I like, that's nice. Let's go back to that territory. That's Mattis 45. Dataway, and away we go. What I'll do is I'll post the coordinates for it. It's the easiest way to do it. Oh, actually, yeah, because the elevator's on the ground, so I can't post that. So yeah, I'll post the altitude of the station. Okay. It's fairly high up, as you can tell by the altitude, which is as you know, the third set of coordinates there. Because yeah, it's like 3.4. It's 3.56 and a smidge SU. So what are you up to today, Taya? But yeah, that is the core for one of the main decks. It is okay, so that's the awkward part. Yes, it is directly above my tile. Yes. Okay, let me see if I can find something which would be more useful, which would be your tile. Or yours up there. Filter by type. Static. Sort by distance. Gotcha. Oh, no, I want space, not static. There we are. That's... okay, that's... copy. So, that's the location of the core on the platform up at the, for your platform up at the space station. Non-trivial, but should be doable. I mean, you can essentially build everything you need for a tiny factory with a backpack. Once you've got a tiny factory operational, then you can just literally give it the chew list of the parts you need, and it'll just spit out what you need. You're welcome. Might as well. I had a suspicion that was going to be the case, Darth, because the building. If you go take a look at what the building is made out of, It's standing on steel stilts. The top of this mount that I'm flying over right now is high enough that you could use it as an airship platform for an anti-grav platform. Yeah, it's like 1.4K up. So you could land an ag ship up here. And it's all open. Interesting. Okay. There it is. And again, we'll just swerve off to the side here.
Landing mode engaged.
Alrighty. Alright, so I'll have to raise the ground level back up around this area here in a bit, but that's okay. Alrighty, so here we are. Here we are. Wow. Iron is the waste product. What a problem to have, eh? I feel so bad. Absolutely wild. All right. So, yes, I can easily afford 2 more of these things. Yeah, please do. Oh, right. Yeah. It's all over here. Looking through all this stuff. Oh, excellent. Glad to hear it, Taya. Yeah, thank you. Things are okay over here. Had a couple of had a slightly harder winter than I was interested in putting up with, but you know, that's okay. Still unemployed, so it's less fun than it could be. But, yeah. Okay, so now, yeah, we're gonna... But, you know, I mean, in the cosmic scheme of things, yeah, it's hard to claim that I'm hard done by, I guess is the best way to put it. Oh, I try, Taya, trust me, but some days difficult. Most days I'd be willing to listen to that, but right now that's just landing badly. Alright, let's get 2 more of those processors in here. Alright, so... no, that's not right. Where'd they go? No, it's down, not up. There we go. So these are going to do chromite as well. Schematics, that was predictable. Go now. Wow, 15,000 liters of fuel here already? Yeah, okay, cool. And we will set this as our schematics container. There we go. Thing whirs back to life. So yes, so I can just come here, open this container, dump the contents into this container, and I'm done. Ultimately. Which was sort of what I wanted to... Basically making sure I had the ergonomics right, for lack of a better way of explaining it. Right? Because I can literally do this. Right. And yeah, that makes it pretty easy. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, there we go. Okay. So now I need to plug two more of these in. Now, you... Okay, you're Kurgon Prod 1, you're Kurgon... Okay. Rename. Copy. Rename. 2. Alright, that's cool. Now... Nitron. Nitron requires silicon, carbon, and oxygen. And hydrogen. Well, incidentally. Okay. Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna have to build myself an M-Core tanker. It's the only way this makes sense. I think I've got all the parts for that up at the station, actually, which is good. Alright. So... That sounds fantastic, Tyre. Yeah, you take care of yourself. I hope what life keeps treating you well. And yeah, having you two come visit or whatever would be fantastic. so now what I'm gonna do is from here. You go there. You go there. You go here. Okay, so now we're going to pump that into there. Exactly. Oh, no, that doesn't work. I need to run refiners. I need to run the refiners. Okay. So we're going to put that there, but that means I need to be processing. So I need a couple of refiners running now. Did I bring refiners? Yes, I did. So we'll put one here. And then okay, so I need carbon. Interesting. All right. Wow. That would be your weekly output? So carbon, okay, carbon silicon. So we'll do. Oh, wow. Yeah, you can get a lot of work done with that. All right. Yeah, okay. So I would need an out bin for carbon. And then this is going to be pure silicon over here. Oh, I need to turn that on. Just ask Zephyr. It doesn't count if it's not turned on. Okay, I can put 89,000 liters of material into that box. So I think what I'm just going to do is keep 2,200 liters, because that's plenty. So I'm gonna that gets that one rolling. Now over here, we're going to do pure silicon. Go. So that's going to be pure silicon storage there. Okay, and then I'm going to need to throw some ports back in the bucket. Keep you running. Right. Now, what are you? Oh, yeah, okay, that's... What I should probably do is... manufacture a couple of excess containers that I have in inventory. Okay, so I need basic components. I'll need hydraulics. I will need 19 pipe. So what do we need here? I would need 10 basic hydraulics. And then, so... That'll make enough pipe. And then we need 2 reinforced frames, and that's going to be that. And then I need 2 of these. Oops, nope, not you. Little chunky, you say. Okay. This is going to be just broken. Nope. Here we go. Okay, so while I'm waiting for those to build, I'm going to vacuum up some of the mess. hydraulics done. So now we're working on the reinforced frames. And a little less than 10 minutes after that, we'll have the two XS containers. And what I'm going to do is hook those up as dedicated as quote gas canisters, right? One is just going to be kept full with oxygen. The other is going to be kept full with hydrogen. Alright, great. Scoot down here, do the same thing. Alright. That was a pile of ore that I got from calibrations. That's good. With ore prices being as silly as they are right now, this is hardly a bad problem to have. cleans up the mess. And then I'll want a couple of transfer units to vacuum out the oxygen and hydrogen byproducts from the other production, right? Likewise, to am I using iron in here? Not yet, but I'll probably put a vacuum cleaner in here to transfer the iron out as well. Yeah, just a minute left. Excellent. Won't take long. I may just queue up the next set to make while I'm doing this. Yeah, I may well do that, in fact, because the reality is that to a certain point, it doesn't matter how fast the rest of this process is. If I got 1,000 liters backed up, I've got 10,000 liters backed up. So I may actually redo this with excess containers, because it just doesn't make any sense to be using M's for this. At this end, where these things are going to run regardless of what's going on, yeah, sure, but... And here, I want to be able to, basically fill these up with as much raw material as I can. But if something backlogs somewhere, there's no point in stockpiling 50,000 liters of chromium. It doesn't make a difference. So, I think... Right. Let's yeah, okay, let's in fact, if I'm gonna put a couple of M containers kicking around, it's probably for siphoning the spare oxygen and yeah. That's probably what I'll do. Is I'll set one M container up as my exhaust tank, if you will, and then everything else can. This will just be vapor. This will be my my vapor tank, as it were. Okay. Okay. So let's grab and stack all. There's hydrogen. Oh, there's the oxygen. Okay. So we're going to say from here to here. And we'll do the same thing from here to here. Right. Now I'm gonna go back here and I want 2 more of these. Alright, I need 10 hydraulics. So I need another one of those made. Right. Okay, so I would need 30 pieces of pipe. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. Okay, stop. I need 10 hydraulics. So I want 10 hydraulics made. That means, in turn, I need to make... Okay, I said 40 pieces of pipe, so we'll say 30. And to do that, I need 300 liters of Solumen. Right. I'll let that run. A little underbore on coal there. Sorry, on bauxite. So now I need an output bucket for my chromium process. So let's just do that. Okay. Okay. And then pure chromium is going to go yeah, okay. trying to do here, but not quite managing. Alright, so that's pure chromium. Alright. That's schematics. Okay, that's process. Okay, that's passing chromite here to be processed. Right. Okay, so we're at a chromite there. And this is just, rename, this is just chromite ore. So. There. Okay. Okay, I need 300 liters of solumen. So I need 100, I need 200 more liters of aluminum, okay? What's that? Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm gonna chew on that. And Discord, okay. Discord's being weird. It will not boot, so I'm just gonna close it. Worry about it later. Alright, so then, my refiners are gonna pull from here. And like this. And there we go. And then that is going to contain okay. So that's a bit neater. And then these are going to require what? Nitron fuels oxygen and hydrogen again. Okay. What are you missing here? I thought it just did this. Chew on that. Okay. By the way, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out and keep me company while I'm playing here. And yeah, it's nice. Alright, so now we're chewing on the Silumen. Right. So I need 5 hydraulic. I need to produce 10 hydraulics. Oh, thank you, KJ. Which means I need a bunch more basic pipe. Now I need 36 basic pipe. Whoops. I've got 14. Yeah, that'll do it. There we are. Okay, so then, yeah, I need 10 of these, which is really 9. Okay, I've already done that. No, don't need to do that again. I've already got 9 in there, and then it's basic components. And to do that, I need 12. I have 8. It makes 13, so one batch will do it. There we go. That'll get me 2 more containers. And we'll just queue up the next pair. Amazing. Congratulations. There. I know I'm going to need 2 more of those. We may as well make them. Right. And then I need 10 of these. we'll need a bunch more pipes. I need 4 batches. Okay. And to do that, 40. Through these. Let's do that. I'll need at least 2 of those. Like that. And then just keep chewing away for the next half hour. And then what's the last thing I'll need? Just basic components. And I need how many? I need 6 per. So another batch will give me what I need. Like so. There we go. So that gets me okay. In point of fact, I would be better doing this. And then doing this. So once those two containers come out, which is what? First one will pop out in 4 minutes, and then I'll get the next one 3 minutes after that. So, or 4 minutes after that. So then we'll get. So then I can hook up the next 2 things and get those industrial processes running, and hook up the transfer units to manage them. So I think what I need to do in the meantime is add this slab so that it's a little easier to manage the transfer units. There we go. May as well just put two transfer units down right away. And these are just going to put to here. And so you are going to do oxygen. Yep. And let's maintain 22,000 in the tank at all times. Oops. Rename.
I'm far from home, no place to go, but I don't feel cold. I've been so blind, just lost my mind. But all I have lost, I find your face reminds me of these games with memories don't erase. I'll never be the same anymore. I'm on the highest top with no control. You
Okay, and this is set to what? Maintain 1100, so yeah, okay. That's all good. Okay.
years you've been my fantasy.
Alright, so 3 more minutes and we'll have a container built. Once that's straightened out, that's not a lot of yeah, we can do that. 8. Put this here. There we go. And this is going to be okay, 8. I need another one of these. Equip. We'll just tack this down here. I'll live here. There we go. Huh. Hey, look. All right. We are are making progress. This is great. Stack all. Alright. And 30 seconds. We'll have that. Now, we know, for example, that when we will scavenge iron out of our process, here to here, and from here to here. And then oops, wrong one. Thought iron was the byproduct of the chrome production. Pretty sure it was. Anyway, I'll leave that alone for now until I see some more chrome show up. Yeah, there's a pile of chromite there. What did I do? Got 1,200 liters of chromite there. Oh, because this is all turned off, of course. It's doing exactly what I told it. Yes, that error message. Okay. Now we're back in business. Okay. Now what is it you? It's silicon, there's pure silicon and pure, so what are you producing here? You're pure carbon, okay. That's hysterical. We'll go there. Oh, yeah, if you know where you're going, it's a whole lot easier. Okay. Okay, we're just short on coal. All right, that's fine.
drop a couple of 100 liters of coal in here. Okay. Excellent. Got our next basic container.
Yeah, so much of the initial process isn't that it's difficult, it's that you don't know what you're doing. Alright, and this one's going to be pure silicon, right? Okay, I'll drop a bit of quartz in over here just to make things go whir. Oh yeah, Darth. I get such a kick out of doing this kind of stuff. That's, yeah, absolutely. And then over here, the byproduct is just oxygen. Go. All right. That's nitron fuel production. Started at least. Yep. Yep, and that's pretty common. Yes, pure iron. Okay. Okay. So then 2 more fuel processors get rigged up. And that will be... And that will be for Xeron. Okay. Cool. No, this is O2. Okay. And then we're gonna hook up the next tank. Cool. go. Okay. Now, while I'm waiting for that, okay, not great, but sure. And copy. Put that here. All right. $54.5 is the vertical. Everyone remember that number. There we go. So that should be dead level to each other. Keep friggin' doing that.
That's annoying. Oh well. There we go. There we go. We got another container done. So what I'm gonna do. So now, oops, gee. All right, cool. Chromium and sodium. Okay. I don't have a sodium source here, so I can't do Kurgon. I'm not going to do zero on that. Okay, that's good to know.
these things produce 100 liters a minute. So this thing will produce on it. Basically, as long as the mine keeps churning, this thing will do 100,000 liters of fuel a day. Okay, so we're up to 31,000 liters of fuel already. Okay. Sorry, just sorting some house stuff here on my end, so a little bit quiet there while I was typing. So, okay.
Okay. Ah, okay. Okay. So, what I'm just trying to figure out is what I should do is just set up processing so that anything I'm not, basically I'm not going to not ship raw ore back at all. And what I will be doing is just shipping product. I can't decide. Let me think about this. Because otherwise, I'm pretty much done other than making it pretty. I mean, really. Right? Oh, because this is where the chromite is. I'm basically pulling the chromite out of the ground and immediately converting it to X3 fuel. Because apparently no one makes X3 fuel locally, which makes no sense to me, but sure. And at the point that a couple of people were chatting today about the fact that they're literally super freightering 500,000 liter quantities of fuel out here. Okay. Sounds like a captive market to me. Alright, so then what I'm gonna do is grab... that, copy, and that will go there, and then I'm going to do that, and then I will grab one of them there things, Whip. Like that. And then these. That. Be there, right? So they're 2 meters long. 1, 2, 1, 2. And that's my center line. And then this thing here, I'm going to make, where's my... In fact, I'm just about to set dispensers up over here. I'll probably build a tanker. But it's like 7,500 kilometers to the nearest market. I may not bother. I may just let people know that it's here and... Okay, we'll go with safety orange. Copy. And green, advanced RGB color. Go. I'd say that's probably fairly obvious. Hey, Liniver, how you doing? Good to see you. Glad to hear it. Not enough awesome going on in the world these days. Glad you're experiencing some of it. Okay. Minor setback with the new computer build. I ordered the wrong processor. I got myself a Ryzen 7, and apparently misread the documentation for the motherboard because it does not take a AM5 chip. So I'll wind up having to, at this point, so it winds up easier to go with a with a Ryzen 5 CPU as opposed to fussing and trying to get because otherwise I have to, it's either return the CPU or return the RAM and the motherboard. So yeah. And yeah, Darth, this is nothing that I didn't figure out a while ago. It's not that it's hard to start on Haven. That's not the problem. The problem is you don't know what you're doing when you're on Haven. That's the problem. Alright. So then... Okay, and then we're gonna go with what? Yeah, but again, same problem actually. It's not not knowing the K button. It's not knowing what to do after you find the K button. What do you want to do? What do I need to build? What do I care about? What do I enjoy? Now, well, of course I'm reasonable. Would I be anything but reasonable? I mean, really. Okay, so we're going to set a 4-second on duration. 3 seconds. 4 seconds feels like a lot to people. And then 4 seconds off. Like that. We're going to do the same thing here. So on for 3 seconds, off for 4 seconds, and we're going to put a 2-second offset. Uh, 3.5 seconds, because that total, yeah, 3.5, because that's total. And then this one, same answer. And this is going to be 3 seconds on, advanced, 4 seconds off. And then this is going to get set to a 7-second drift, like so. And then on. And I'm sorry, if you can't find that, I can't help you.
right, this is the right-hand side, so it needs to be green. Go. It's actually still faster to walk around and mine Skittles. Your ore per hour is much higher. It's your mining units are going to give you 100 liters an hour, 200. You can pick that up in what, 10 minutes if you're slow. So yeah, surface ore doesn't really... Oh yes, I know what you're saying, but I'm saying that it's not that big a problem that you know, node mining is gone. That, you know, dirt that digging in the dirt but with your hands is less of a thing now. There we go. So it's a west approach. That's fine. Oh, today's Friday. Alright. Where we going? So yeah, really, the next thing to do is going to be getting the, Okay, yeah, comes up just fine. I guess, yeah, the next thing to work on is going to be just setting up the dispensers. Now, because I'm a cranky old pilot, set them up over here. Now, so I will need 3 dispensers as a minimum. I brought 6, but I think I'm only gonna... Well, no, I'll need 4. Okay, that's what I thought. They're 1 square too tall, but that's okay. Because what I can do is, oops, there. I can just do this as a step down, right? Because I probably need to double this platform up anyway. Okay, that's 1. That's 2. Okay, good. Awesome. Are you having fun? Alright, so then what I'm gonna do... Well, if that's the case, then I don't need this this other container, do I? That's nitron, but I'm not going to produce xeron locally. So I'm just going to zap that out. And then what I'm going to do is put a dispensary tank over here. Because you can't run 2 off the same... You can't hook 2 dispensers to the same container, I don't think. Well, actually, let's test that. I can't remember if I tried. You go there. Can you go here? No, you can't. That's what I thought. And so... And you're going to go here. And then I'm going to glue a transfer unit here. And you are going to go from here to here. And then we're going to glue a transfer unit onto you. Okay, that's odd. What did I do there? Oh, I see what I did. Okay. 4056. 405650. That's how we'll set it up. Okay. And then 7. And you're gonna go there. There we go. Okay. And so you are Kurgon, so you are going to go... Oops, 7. No, stop. 7. I want you to plug into that, and then I want you to plug into that. And then we're going to come around here.
And I'm going to grab this tank and move it over here. And then you are going to go here. And you're going to go there. All right. And then what I want you to do apply and keep 88,000 liters in your inventory at all times. Off you go. And then you, same answer with Nitron. And this is rename. Okay. Blah. Alrighty, there we are. So essentially, one of these is going to be 1,000. The other one's going to be 10,000. Right? And that's just okay, which one are you? You're Nitron. Okay, so oh, that's annoying. Okay. Okay, so you're the 1,000 liter tank, you're the 10,000 liter, okay. There we go. So that's a 1,000 liter batch. And then, alright. Okay, so you're the 10,000 liter tank. You're the 10,000 liter one here. Yep, cool. Right. Okay. So. Wow, 9 hours. Didn't expect to be on to be streaming all day, but here we are. So that's been fun. I'm very pleased with this. Yeah, awesome. So yeah, next stream probably tomorrow, honestly, because this is fun. I will get these things hooked up and turned on, and yeah, we'll be good to go. Kinda thinking. Well, I'll have to decide what I'm gonna do in terms of hooking up a whether or not what I want to do is process everything right at the mine head, and because I still have, for example, another couple dispensers for and another recycler. So I could easily do cheap tier 1 scrap right off the mine head here, as part of what this station provides. So yeah. Oh, you are very, very welcome, Darth. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you and chit-chatting and in following along your experiment. So that's cool. So yeah, I think we're gonna call it probably. We'll use that phrase. Depends on weather and a couple other things. We're supposed to having a big storm rolling in, so you know, presuming the power's on, I'll probably stream in my morning at least. Yeah. So but yeah, I'm really pleased with this. At the rate I'm currently processing, you know, I got 55,000 liters of fuel there. I've got 3,500 liters of fuel here. And then these sub-tanks are topping off. I should be able to tomorrow turn this place live, and anything other than an L-core is not going to drain it any quickly. In fact, the single biggest challenge I might have is just how fast I can refill the sub-tanks. I may just preemptively tack a second transfer unit onto each of them. You know, 200 liters per chug instead of one. Because what, it's 100 liters per 10 seconds, so. Yeah, all right. Well, if you, I mean, you're in my corporation. If you see me online, feel free to chat. That's never a problem. But yeah, I'm really pleased about that. And you actually went it with a much better flight deck, in fact, than the postage stamps the other ones have done on. I don't know. So. And then so you got the processing, the ore output from the other location there. What I'm going to wind up doing is putting some signs behind these, so it's a little bit easier to sort. But yeah. And there's my spare iron. What a problem to have, eh? So we'll see what it looks like in the morning, and that'll determine where I go next with the experiment. I think, like I say, it's going to be really hard to resist the urge
essentially the point of getting iron for free, to not at least do T1 iron scrap out of the place, right? So, and again, I can do chromium scrap as well. So yeah, T1 and T3 scrap on location. I think that's really hard to not want to do. And I easily have the room over here to do it. Just need a little bit of tidy up in back, but that's easy. Again, that's all easy work. That's just decorating. So yeah, I'm pleased with it. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, non-binary finery, everybody else in the audience, thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, it's been a fun day. From a completely chance comment in chat today, I'm setting up a brand new enterprise. So the other thing I'll wind up doing tomorrow is having to sit down and actually figure out what I'm going to be selling fuel for right here essentially at the platform. My skills aren't 5s on those, I don't think. So there'll be some, there's going to be a little bit of inefficiency, but I've got there's an online calculator I can use for sorting that out. So that's what I'll do. And yeah, set up pricing here, and anybody who's around Madison who wants fuel, well, here's where it's at. And yeah, every once in a while, if I'm coming through and this thing's empty, I can drag, 30,000 liters of fuel with that. I don't even need a specialized tanker to do that. So, cool. Alrighty, folks, take care of yourself. Take care, Leniver. Thank you very much for dropping in. Let's see if there's anyone around to raid to. Let's see here. Because yeah, if we've got someone to raid to, I would rather do that. Alright. Drax is up, and so is Lars. Who else? Anybody else I recognize? Yeah. Well, Drax has got 30 folks, Lars has got 17, so we'll raid over to Lars, give him a little boost if we can. I presume, I'm guessing more than a few of you are watching both streams or have it on anyway, but we'll raid over to Lars. So take care of yourselves, that's where we're heading now. Do please stay for the raid. Say hello when you get there, and we'll see you again soon. Cheers, everybody. Alright, we got 7. Alrighty, and off to see Lars right now. And there we go. Take care, everyone. We'll see you again soon.